right?
Which other campaign? The
The
Thursday campaign?
Yeah.
No, he's still there.
Is he? Okay. All right.
That's
So he's
that's Broderick who ducked out for a while for like personal stuff.
well, yeah, but there was also something last week. Like we were down 2, right? 3 down, 2 down.
I believe we had 4 people. I was just useless after a while.
Yeah.
So we'll call it 3.5.
But maybe not. Well, then anyway, he should be here soon. And while we await him, I'm going to use the bathroom as well.
I mean, the party we have should still be able to handle this. And Bareem is there for moral support.
Bareem is just trying to keep himself steady. The poison's running through his veins, his equilibrium is thrown off, everything's moving around him. He's wobbling, he's ready to puke. It's a bad day for Bareem.
Yeah, have we heard from Marius and Sumar at all? Because he wasn't in last week's as well.
I mean, I haven't heard anything from him.
Someone at them?
I mean, if this dungeoneering thing doesn't work out, we could always start a little freak show. We could have Bareem as the man with no dexterity score.
Watch him hobble around.
Old jelly legs, that Bareem.
Step right up and see the man who can't dodge anything.
Step right up because he can't.
Look here at his lack of coordination. And the people gasp in the audience.
Ma'am, your toddler is more coordinated than this man. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of feedback from somebody.
But there's nothing to trip on. How did he do it?
Oh, that's the DM.
Let me send Marius a quick DM here and see if he's still.
Do you have a? Can you lower your sensitivity or put on push to talk? Because everything any one of us says comes back through your microphone.
Which microphone?
Whichever one is coming through your Discord.
I'm not hearing any echoes.
I know, because you're making them. Your speakers are loud enough and or your mic is sensitive enough that everything we're saying is being picked up by your mic and put back through your mic.
Every week it's something slightly different. Let me try.
I know, I feel so bad. You're trying so hard. But at this point, whoever, if any one of us is, anyone but you is speaking, we can't hear them over them. Selves.
What about now?
Testing.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Wait. First, I think that was the setting I had 2 settings ago, and there was some problem with it. Can't remember what it was. Let's see. All right, so I
Isn't
sent
technology wonderful?
Woo! Thanks.
Hey, Samar.
Yo, welcome.
Welcome back, buddy.
And it's like, hey guys.
You missed it, Samar. We got like you missed it, Samar. We've got like 30 plus 50 stabs of iron skin, and we got like 300,000 gil worth of magic items. It's great.
Unfortunately, they did decide to go to a different loot system while you were away, so you're not going to get any of it. But
I think I just called it gil. I've been playing FF11 all day.
There you are. Sumar has rejoined the group. So welcome back, everybody. Sumar apparently was waiting outside with the rogues to ensure that nobody came up behind you.
Good.
And attacked from the rear, but hearing screams and battle and turmoil and roars and zombie groans from inside, decided to just pop his head in and check to make sure the party is all right. As he comes in, he finds that Bareem is kind of like stumbling clumsily around.
Yeah,
Bump-
I'll put my hand up. And I think I'm like tagging out, and I'll just face plant right in front of him.
So upon finding this, you see that Kumar, you see that he's basically staggering around aimlessly, barely able to maintain his balance, putting one foot in front of the other. The rest of the party seems to be in relatively decent shape, although you can definitely tell that they have taken some battle scars from their trip thus far. Roughly 60-70% of this cave has been explored, so it only remains. The last little bit remains to see if they can determine what is actually causing this influx of enemy forces. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I still have the turn order, but I will need Sumar, if you want to join in the initiative count. We're basically doing this entire dungeon one turn at a time, just because it's so fraught with enemy combatants.
Yeah, I believe Markov
Okay,
just
boys,
went,
call it now.
and we
Does
had.
the next? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I think we had Markov go, and then we advanced the turn order, and Morelia is first.
Call it now, boys. Does the next room have zombies, nothing, or an imp, or 3 small imps and a big imp?
Well, didn't we just fight the 3 imps and a big imp? So I'm guessing zombies.
I'm gonna say 2 zombies, 2 imps, and your quote unquote large imp. Oh, I'm getting feedback again.
Oh,
Ooh,
so
we're getting the mix.
deeper into the dungeon, getting a mix of them.
Okay, well, I'll begin my big move. So I need more vision though.
We're gonna go that way, or we're gonna go to the way north with the remote chain.
I mean, we're already going this way. We might as well explore it out.
I'm very low on my rages, so I have to time these out perfectly.
I think you're fatigued for 4 rounds.
Okay, and that's my move.
Probably. And here next is Mandelheim. He's gonna follow you, of course. I'm coming, boss. I'm coming. Don't label at me. Sumar, welcome.
I'm just curious here. Is my character like this as is, like coming into the dungeon?
You fully rested?
You should be 100. You should be back.
Because I'm just double checking because I'm half health and no spells. Wondering if my character was used or whatever.
Yeah, I
There
guess,
were
yeah,
a couple days before we came out to here.
5 days.
yeah, you definitely got all
You're
of your
full health.
spells, and you even leveled.
Oh, there's a. Okay, well that'll be at another point. Okay. All right. Oh, sorry. That's me being loud. Okay. So I would have definitely done that. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sir. You can ad hoc a little bit. I apologize if I thought I mentioned that we got to level 2 prior to the last week's session, but I know
The chat definitely runs away really quick, so I think I lost it in the in the conversation.
No worries.
I'm just
No worries.
trying to think here and not meta with the situation.
No worries. Your character probably would know at this point that to this point, the rest of the group would fill you in. You've thus far only fought zombies, skeletons, and then some more of the fallen dudes with a couple of fallen shaman who appear to have the ability to raise the fallen back up.
Okay, that's disgusting. So I guess I'm gonna go back to Brim, and should be able to reach him. Yeah, and I'll expend a cure on him,
Okay. Got it.
and that'll be 3.
You feel slightly better, although capacity.
Did you roll?
Say again?
Was a 3 rolled in the client somewhere?
Yeah.
Ooh, I may have to refresh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's I have myself set to GM
Yeah, you wouldn't have seen it, but I.
Oh, okay.
because I have all my spells written out long scale.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's no problem.
Did
Yeah, I
you
think
use caster level 2 or 1?
Technically,
Yeah, did it give me a +2 and you rolled a 1?
yeah.
Then yeah, you're good.
Well, I rolled a 3 here, so
Hmm.
I'm technically, for argument's sake, at this current point in time, level 1.
You should be
That's how we
2.
had it.
Yeah,
You'll be level 2.
if you did
Yeah.
cure light wounds and you rolled a 3, I actually got 5 HP.
Yeah, so
Well,
I don't know what his thing is set to. So let me.
well, no, it would have been a 4.
I thought you rolled a 3 and you're level 2.
Yeah, you heal 3. That's what I said.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah,
that's
apologies. We said that you gained 3 hit points, not that he rolled a 3.
Okay.
But yeah, so that makes it a 4 for the time being. We'll just.
Okay. So I'm better. You will notice though that it doesn't seem to help my condition. My wounds close, but other than that, I still look worse for wear.
All right.
And I'm just leaning on the walls.
It is now null pulse.
Cool. Just removing this.
I heard part of what you said.
Yeah, I've been cutting out apparently all day.
Quite a move.
Discord is having issues, just so everybody knows. Channels and whole servers and DMs are just randomly becoming completely inaccessible.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
So hopefully that's passed, but that was happening literally 4 minutes before we started.
Oh, I was thinking about restarting them.
Yeah, I did. It didn't help. It's the Discord servers. But
Uh-oh.
okay. All I can really do is double move, but I'm not sure which way I want to go. Like, I guess I can help support the group with detect magic, and that's about it. So I'll do that.
yeah, it's best not to stray too far from us. On the off chances wandering things.
Yeah, and I know that, or Bareem knows that we left one cave behind us unchecked, so I don't really want to get caught there.
You got it. So where are you moving to?
And I'm going to use my burst of speed for the day.
You got it.
Which is really funny if you think about.
Predicament.
Well, zombies can charge.
Yeah. Okay. So Bareem can
So-
hobble his way there. I like to think it's like You guys ever played Yoshi's Story? For the N64, you can stack up objects and carry them all at once, but this tower leans as you move, and if it gets too far forward, you have to like gun it forward to keep balance. I like to think that that's what Bareem is doing. He's just like losing his balance and falling forward, and just having to increase speed and not fall on his face.
Nice. Burst of speed. You do end up thudding into the walls a couple of times on your way through, but you almost knock Mandelheim over. He's like, "Hey, which way you going?"
I believe it.
It is Markov's.
All right.
Boss, he don't pay no attention.
Yeah, probably has no ranks in heal. Has no idea what's wrong.
All right. Just double move there.
All right, Bella.
Another big move. Let's get going. And then I need more vision from here. No, I guess I'll stop at my double move since I saw that. So that's my turn.
And oh, quit it. I found some more, boss. I found some more. Sumar.
Yeah, I'm just mapping out the 60 foot.
And I just opened my sheet, I had used my burst of speed this day, so I gotta go back 40.
All right.
That's as far as I can go.
You can take a run action and go further.
Don't you have to do that in a straight line?
Yeah, I guess that's a point too.
Well, and actually, when you say this day, are you talking about? So you did have several days of rest. You probably did have.
I used it last session, which is the same game day.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so that would have been the run action.
All right, Nothal.
Oh god, I just mapped it out and totally forgot about it.
Got my company.
I'll just sit here. That's a double move, by the way.
Hey, zombies.
Hey, zombies.
Brains.
Bareem.
Well, I don't know they're there, but I'm going to keep moving the way I was going to move, and we'll find out if these new guys like turtles.
You probably heard it. You probably heard Mandelheim scream, "We got more company." Voices carry in the cave. Echoes. Oh, go company, company. See, this whole echo thing was all part of my master plan.
Yeah, wonderful acoustics. Alright, so I can get right up next to Samar.
Is there something in the way to prevent a charge, maybe? 18.
He comes up and slams, and the hand moves right over your head as you were just able to mark off.
The best way to nullify a charge is to get a brace weapon and use ready to actions.
And he doubled moved.
Just gonna double move here, and actually, my shield spell should be over about now.
Probably it's gonna be. It'd be pretty close.
I'll update my stuff, and that's my turn.
I'll drop 2 into this guy, and if the first one kills him, the second one goes to the next one.
DM, do you still have the turn number that we're on?
Yeah, roughly. It's roughly 19, I think.
Oh boy,
Okay.
It finally happened. It finally happened.
So whack. So
Confirm.
your first arrow, you're still on the ceiling, right?
Yeah.
Your first arrow kind of like knocks this zombie down, pins him to the ground, and splits part of his body open. He is 100%. The second one lands in this one and just kind of sticking out of his. That's not bad, boss. Not bad. My turn. Here's a slightly advantage. Whack. Misses horribly. Poor guy. He just can't impress. Sumar.
Okay, so let's see. Can get about there. Should be able to. All right, so I'm gonna move to about here, and then I guess at range we're going to do that thing I like to do.
That thing.
Is lightning arc.
Doing that thing you do.
Did you get
A little burst of light
that
shoots
thing?
from your fingers. Kind of like in Thor Ragnarok. It's like, oh, I didn't hear any thunder, but I did see a little sparkle come out of your.
Pretty much what just happened.
The zombie doesn't appear too thick. Melt all.
What am I gonna do here? I'm not gonna charge. I'm just gonna move up to him and swing. Oh, I am fatigued. Yeah. Ooh, that kind of hurts actually.
Was that not everything you wanted it to be and more?
Oh, he's dead.
Another zombie in multiple pieces.
I think my fatigue is done this round.
Oh, you're still fatigued. Okay, good. Bareem.
It's done real soon. I don't remember when though.
Yeah. I can get that far in one move, and I'm going to activate Detect Magic at this point.
Stagger, stagger, thud, stagger, thud.
Yeah, my legs don't work. I've got to rely on my eyes. I'm literally just a surveillance drone at this point.
Okay. First round, you do in fact detect the presence of magic in the forward direction. You're panning forward at the moment.
Yes.
You do not have the precise. You do have the general location. It is right in front of you.
Okay.
From Null Toll.
Yes. That tracks.
Human zombie. Brain. And not quite move far. Marco.
All right. Thank the zombie for moving up a bit closer to me so I can actually get into range. I'll bite him.
Fortunately, he's not able to make a sufficient dent in his thick zombie flesh. Mirella.
Move up and I'll take a shot at that zombie.
You got it.
Oh, sorry, just the first one. Sorry.
Okay, got it. Miss. Arrows whiz over your head, Markov. Wondering who exactly he should. Sandelheim is going to do the same. He misses horribly. Bad. That does hit you in your shoulder, Markov. And 3 points of damage. Kind of a grazing shot.
All right.
Sumar.
Gonna move forward, and we're just gonna be arcing lightning. That is great, but I don't think that hits.
Nope, unfortunately. The zombie, in a rare burst of agility, just able to dodge out of the way. Null Toll.
Yeah, I'd like to kill Mandelheim. Because he hit. Nah, I'm just. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
I'm gonna say I'm still fatigued this turn. It'll be done after this. To move here, and then move to swing.
And another one bites the dust. Bareem.
I have to. Do either of you guys remember if concentrating on an active spell is a move action?
Concentrating is a free action.
A free action. Okay. Then I'm just going.
You're just maintaining your concentration.
Then I'm going to just move.
I do not agree with that. I think it's free action if it's something where you're caused onto something. I do not free action if you're actively.
Oh, we missed about half of what you tried to say there, cutting in and out.
I disagree. I believe that it is a free action if you are responding to something that might distract you. I do not believe it is a free action if you are actively concentrating to maintain a spell. So let me just look that up.
Well, I'm going to start by moving 20 feet of my first move action. I'll wait your look up.
Yeah, I believe it's just a thing that you can't have two concentration spells at once.
Standard action. Standard action that does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Standard. Okay, I'll get that far, and then I'll be able to see further down the hall and detect further down the hall.
As of yet, any other sources besides the ones that are immediate?
I do not.
Correct.
Okay. So then just reveal more fog of war, I guess. And I've got 10 feet left to move if it looks clear.
Looks clear. Ah! Said it looks. Said it looks. Said look now. Looks clear.
Okay. I'll move 10 more feet, and that is a single move. And my maintain.
You got it. Mark off.
Double move.
Probably. I need to get that. It's a lot. All right.
I'll scoop my way down here.
What you say, boss? What you say?
Well, nothing yet.
Oh, that means it's more them things, probably. Them things, you know?
Oh, I know.
Did you
Mars done his move.
get that thing? I sent you.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that joke in so long. I love that show.
Such a great show. Everybody get in here.
All right. It is.
Is it possible for me to just go all the way south?
No, you're gonna have to get some twists and turns. It's not like
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're strong enough to be.
I mean, I don't know that you have to pull that wide, but yeah.
Oh, what?
Let's see. You could probably get right about here. Yeah, maybe even. Hard to do dynamic lighting without lighting.
I'll move 30 feet. Do I pick up any magic in that new movement?
All right, give me probably give me a primary direction. I'll phone off of.
Just assume it's down the path. So at this point, it would be southeast.
Okay. No.
Okay.
All right. You hear some more groaning. Coming possibly from.
This map releases everything. Yo, zombie.
Do what?
This map really uses every like square like foot.
Oh yeah.
It loops all the way back.
This is one of my first two. This is my second self-created Markov.
What'd you use to? Oh, sorry. We'll do it later. But I'm curious what you used to make it.
Incarnate.
Oh.
It's a pretty good little thing.
I'll take my first move action there. Do I see anything new?
Yep, all hell breaks loose.
Oh shit!
But you're
You really
lucky
stepped in
one.
it now.
You're the lucky one with the absolutely insane AC.
I don't have shield spell, so it's not quite as nuts as it was
Holy
at the
shit!
beginning.
So you see.
Well, oh
you
no!
don't see that far. Hold on.
I'll take back my own.
All right, I think I'll need to use my healing potion soon.
There was a spooky, different colored one down there.
Yeah, I see that.
No, you don't.
That guy's got a black background.
It was an
Uh-oh.
accident reveal. But anyway.
I'm talking about this guy.
Oh yeah, now that's a fog. So now, have you seen that one yet?
Is that the same as the ones we saw two of before?
Fire shaman?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, those are the ones we're making all the money off of.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're good.
All right. So. Thwack, 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 thwack. What is your AC?
21.
Be interesting. You don't have damage reduction, correct?
No, I do not.
Wish I went first.
3 hits. 1 damage each.
Wait, who had our damage reduction?
Me.
Oh.
The barbarian.
So how many hit me?
3 and 3 fortitude. 3 damage, 1 damage.
Yeah, but you've probably got a good fortitude save, right? You're an alchemist, aren't you?
Yeah. So you said 3 saves?
Yes. Save, save, save. Congratulations.
Hey, nothing to it. Meanwhile, Bareem.
I might have to use every single round of rage I have left.
On this mid boss.
I don't know what's going on because there's something huge chained the other room.
Oh yeah, we heard
We don't-
rattling
we don't nec-
chains.
We don't necessarily know that's aggressive, but I mean, if
Oh,
there's
it-
if there's a place to use it, arguably this is it.
Yeah, we do
I
have to
think
make it
someone
to the
well
next
can just
fight.
shoot it.
And this fallen shaman here fires a firebolt in your direction. Horribly.
Oh, he's fallen? Okay, guys. 1 down. No sweat.
Morella.
Oh, did the firebolt do damage to me?
Negative. It missed horribly. You were able to dodge
Okay.
out of it. You're gonna move.
I'll move over to here. Can I see any of them?
Yes. You can see these two right here.
Those two, or
Correct.
okay? I'm gonna fire a shot at that one.
That will not do it. These are small and agile.
Damn.
All right. Handle. Oh my god! I told you it's more of them things. I told you.
More of them things. That's right.
Here, I think he could take a shot. I think he's probably looking at cover, but oh, nice, nicely done. He does succeed, even going through this like little weird rock out formation, and is able to strike this one right here. Makes a deep cut in the fallen side. Even with damage reduction, still takes considerable. Sumar.
Okay. Aside from the shaman, was everything melee that we've noticed?
So all of these little fallen dudes are shoot that when Markov first walked in the room, they fired little blow
Okay.
gun darts. But you know probably from previous experience, they also have melee.
Fair enough. I was just double checking whether or not it was worth using a particular spell or not. So, I guess. What is it? Give me range. So, I'm going to target this one.
You got it. Probably soft cover on that one. You wanted to hit one of the others.
Soft cover? Okay, well, go for that one then.
All right, you got it.
Well, that's a bit better.
Unfortunately, these
It is
guys
touch.
itty bitty. Oh well, hold on, that might do it. Let me just quick look. I think most of their stuff. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they are unfortunately just super small.
Okay.
Nolto.
All right. Yeah, this is. Huh. I gotta move right here. I am going to rage. Activating spends a use, correct?
Yeah, initiating, yeah.
Wonderful.
Correct.
And I'm going to power attack the one that's directly to my left.
You got it.
Hopefully I hit, because I'll probably kill.
Oh yeah.
I'd love it if you did.
That is just enough. Just barely. With that extra ray. Oh, you're also raging power attack. Brains. A little bit still. Mr. Vireen.
Bareem will allow detect magic to fall off.
Okay.
But do I detect anything in this area as it does?
So, because you'd have to move and maintain it, you can either let it fall off before you get to that room, or you will have to.
Fair enough. Okay, so then I'm just going to cast Disrupt Undead on the zombie, and that is
Nice.
a dex-based ability because it is a ranged touch attack. So let's see how this goes.
Oh, no, little zombies aren't particular. But...
And where is that button on the sheet? Ranged. "13 touch."
That is sufficient.
Holy cow!
You're able to disrupt this undead.
Look at that -3 roll.
4 positive energy damage goes into the zombie.
The zombie is temporarily stunned as he is confused, has never seen this type of energy before. Kind of like takes a temporary back. Markov. Look at this. Back in the game.
So I'm gonna take a full attack on that imp right next to me.
You got it.
I just want to point out I rolled a 16 and got a 13. So I don't know if Vareem's gonna be able to duplicate that performance.
Hey, who knows? Although you are kind of in the front of the crowd. All right, so slash, bite, claw, tail, wing, and one of them manages to catch. Unfortunately, unless your attacks are either good or silver, it just does not do much damage.
Not much at all. All right.
Who was that?
Yep.
Was that Markov?
Yeah. 2 talons, 2 claws, and a bite.
I was exaggerating a little bit.
Yeah, a little, just a.
Rockety Jew! Rockety Jew!
I'll move up to here and I'll fire an arrow at that one.
What's not? But it will be shortly. So Markov, 1 hit, 1 damage. Noltol, 2 hits, 2 damage.
2 hits and 2 damage from both of them.
No, 1 hit from each. 1 damage from each. Are you Sorry, one of them. Yeah, you're right. I apologize. Yeah, so one of them does a 2 damage. So one of them gets a damage through. So Fortitude save for Noltol, Fortitude save for Markov.
All right.
Markov.
Rolling low.
Take 1 dexterity.
I like that the DM is the only person playing with their numbers revealed.
Yeah, for the most part. Well, some of this. What do you guys just so yeah, quick aside. What do you guys think? You guys want to have it? Everybody can see everybody's rolls.
I like that.
I mean, as long as nobody like does anything goofy about it, like, oh, I failed my check, so everybody else also makes a check. Like,
Yeah, we can.
It doesn't
So
matter
I'll
to
tell you
me.
what.
I'm just used to playing open, so I unclicked the box.
We can try it. But yeah, if I see a lot of like, oh, so 13 is a pass nonsense, then yeah, I'll probably put it back.
Yeah, when everybody piles
Okay.
on.
All right. This fallen shaman, his eyes roll into the back of his head, kind of like builds up some kind of energy. And
All right.
go. Fallen.
I might actually. Was that where it was?
No, it was I think.
I'm really looking into like getting cleave now.
Yeah, cleave is one of those bad for levels 1 through.
It's an early game staple.
so is this one prone now?
He is prone. Yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
I'm not sure if that's where he was. It was somewhere around.
It was within my reach.
Might have to change that because in the game they just popped right up and. Wah!
Well, they're very deadly at this level.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty.
The dexterity damage is monstrous.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
And to be fair, the fact that he can revive them at this level is already like.
That's an eyebrow raise. It's scary.
Once a day, he can revive a single one once a day.
Yeah.
Well, I already gave you my attack roll, and it was going to this guy.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's see. Where is it? Way back here. There you go. Which one? There. All right. He is struck. Takes some damage. Got like an arrow that's almost his size. He's not in the great. Mandelheim's gonna try the same one. Here. Whack! Oh god. He does hit, but it like the arrow just sort of bounces off of his devilish skin. Sumar.
Okay. You mentioned one was prone.
Yes.
I'm assuming it was this one. That one's
This one.
prone. Okay. Thank you. I guess we'll arc that one.
Wait, you're arcing the prone one?
The non-prone one.
Okay.
And
Fortunately, it's not.
yeah, no bueno.
One of the unfortunate things about lightning is its zigzag paths sometimes just miss their aiming for. Nolto.
Are we? Am I showing my rolls now?
You can. I don't care. I don't. The moment till I go back through all of my monsters and NPCs, which at the moment.
Okay. I'm going. Ooh. great point myself. I'm going to swing to the one on the left and hope the one that's prone stands up and I get a free attack on it.
You got it.
Clever girl.
Okay. Splat.
That might have actually dealt fire damage.
I think you have 10.
Aww.
But it doesn't matter. Great.
Can we just appreciate for a minute that his damage roll is higher than his attack roll?
That's all I know.
It's all I am.
Nalto, what is your current?
My current AC should be 16.
Zombie is able to snag you with its slam, hitting you for 8 damage.
Ow. Oh god, I'm so swarmed. I was looking at my sheet. Oh god, cleave, I need it.
Yeah, we're just gonna try that trick again.
Oh, the disruptor.
Womp womp. So I guess I'll take a 5-foot step.
Points his finger out, but ends up like pointing at the ceiling. Zap.
Do you have, what's it, precise aimer, or the one where you don't take a -4?
No. No, I
Okay,
was absolutely that was absolutely a dirty one. Don't you worry.
Alright.
Alright, it is Markov.
Well, let's try that full attack again.
Claw, bite, bite. Headbutt, gore. 1 hit, or fortunately not.
What my crit damage is same as my non-crit damage? What?
No, wait. Oh, go. Yeah, I missed the first one. So yeah, I keep thinking your macro is all together for that one.
I can't fit all the attacks on one macro.
So yeah, how does that happen? Why did it end up being?
What do you mean?
The crit damage was the same as your normal damage.
Because the crit can be a low roll and the normal can be a high roll.
Yeah, it's a 1d8. I rolled a 7 on the non-crit and a 1 on the crit.
Huh. Okay.
So yeah.
Nice.
That's really sad.
So unfortunately, not enough damage to put the fallen down. Although he's definitely not happy about that one.
I think he
I'm
should.
gonna 5-foot step here after hitting him.
After those damage rolls, I think his alignment needs to take a step towards neutral.
Nice.
Balance in all things.
All right. So let's see here. Without getting up, that fallen is going to attack you again, Nalto. He doesn't want to take your ridiculously powerful swings. Whack.
I can make them stronger if I wanted to.
On the ground is definitely not able to hit you. The one that's standing up is and deals 2 damage. Another really effective attack. The other fallen that you just stepped away from, Markov, critical hits with his blowgun and is able to do 2 damage with his little dart.
Do I need to make a fortitude save?
Yes, please, each of them.
Okay.
All right, both of you pass.
Nice.
Did we ever find out the number?
Say again?
Did we ever find out the number? Because I remember it being like nothing too high.
It was like 12 or 13.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be easy.
I wasn't keeping track of it.
It's a 13 to start.
That's alright.
All right, this firebolt is aimed at you, Naltol, and does 8 damage with a critical hit.
Critical hit.
I should ask just for the sake of asking, does the shaman have precise shot?
It wouldn't matter in this case, but yes.
It might matter for the confirm. That's why I ask.
Yeah, no, even his confirm was very. But yes, I guess that's why. And see, this is one of those things where, like, this is where the showing the rolls sometimes takes even more time because like it brings out these like temporary questions and debates and arguments, and it's just smoother for the game, just to for the DM to know, and then because I know with his crit confirmation roll was 22, so
Oh goodness.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought it was amusing that the only person showing their rolls was the DM.
yeah, but you guys can't see I roll, I guess, except for the like the.
And I'll admit, I just got curious on that one because a lot of DMs forget about precise shot.
Indeed. Mirella, you're up.
I'm gonna scoot over here and drop 2 into him.
You got it. You are within range of this one's. Oh, no, you're on the healing.
Yeah.
So now. All right.
Ah, lame. Doo-doo rolls.
Doo-doo. Andelheim. Come on. He didn't know about it, but he's going to try to pelt this guy. And unfortunately, just not. Gotta get me silver arrows. Sumar. You suppose I have silver arrows in town, boss?
I'm sure they do.
I think the best bet here might be moving into melee. So, for instance, for Shocking Grasp, if I cast it, I have to wait until next turn to discharge it if I'm waiting to hold it to move into melee to cast it, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'll just I'll spontaneous cast a Shocking Grasp and hold it for next turn.
You got it. No toll.
Okay, we're in dire straits here. And by that I mean me. I don't care about anybody else.
The royal
worry about
we.
number one. This is. Ow, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to. Oh,
You might want to step out of flanking first.
I can swing then 5-foot step. I wonder, if I hit one of them, I'm probably going to take them out. I'm going to swing at the one that's prone and hopefully I can kill it. It's a dumb move, but I'm going to need to move.
Yep.
+4.
Splat.
And I'm going to 5-foot step here. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay. That's not good. I end my turn.
Yeah, that's the spot you want. Okay.
That was ominous.
What he would do. He wouldn't really know jumps. Probably just go. Yeah. This is kind of an awkward. Now he'd probably I guess he would have to go for null toll because otherwise, number one, you're kind of closer. Number two, you're the only one he can partial charge. But he missed. Skeleton will go. Ooh, what is your AC currently? 20?
Mine?
Yeah, Markov. Yeah.
Still 21. Add an odd number for Dex.
It does not confirm his critical, but he does hit. Claws you for.
Jeez, all these criticals.
Sorry, for how much damage?
4.
Okay. I thought I heard 13. I'm glad
I
it's
thought
not.
I heard like 14 too. Like I was like, holy shit.
3. Birim.
I guess I'm gonna 5-foot step into melee and bring out the claws.
Well, you can't say he's not brave.
My shields are dying.
Claw, claw. All right, so decipher this for me.
It just rolled twice. Just ignore the second box. A 15 and 11 are my to hit rolls.
Got it. Okay. First one, unfortunately, no, neither. Skeleton's got kind of like a brittle outward plate.
Yeah.
That's what things are designed to do for humans.
Yeah, it's a. You said neither of those hit?
Correct.
Oh God. All right.
But it was a great try.
It would have been.
All right. So, sorry, is it my turn?
Yes.
Would I be flanking if I'm here? I don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Well, hold
5
on.
foot.
'Cause
Okay.
He's not in melee combat. It would if he were trying to attack with a melee weapon, but not.
Yeah, I can't actually reach the skeleton, so I don't threaten it.
Okay.
As a note though, just because you have so many attacks, if you began a full attack like on this skeleton, if you killed him at any point during a full attack, you can 5-foot step in either direction to continue it on him or him.
Yeah. So that's what I'll do. I'll begin a full attack.
All right.
And we're looking for bludgeoning damage. Nice. Claw number 1 and 2.
Splat, splat. All right, so let's see. Your talon definitely hits. Does a little bit of damage. Your second one misses. Your claw. So we did say that you're down a talon, right? Isn't your talon?
I mean, well, okay. We briefly talked about that, but then we're kind of saying like, while you're full attacking, you're not like attacking with both feet at the same time. You're like hitting with
Sure,
one
so
and
let
then
me
the
ask-
other.
let me ask you this: do you have improved unarmed strike?
No, but usually that's
Here's
not.
what I'll do. Here's my ruling from this point forward. Since I think you need a center of gravity to make attacks, I will rule that you can get your full attack with all limbs as long as you have improved unarmed strike going. And I'll use the improved unarmed strike rules that you can strike with any part of your body as the basis to center that around. So for right now, we'll say that you can have 4 attacks, but after you get that feat, you can have as many attacks as you may get with any limb. But like your ability to like kind of like kick, claw, claw, claw. It's a little bit munchkinized past the point of reasonableness.
I mean, in my opinion, natural attacks are pretty front loaded, whereas like weapon attacks can get just as many attacks, just later on, and then even later on they get even more attacks.
Certainly. But you can also do the same thing with natural attacks. And not only that,
if I incorporate any,
you can actually go punch, claw, talon. You would be relegating all your natural attacks down to secondary, but you get an extra 3, 4, 5 attacks if you wanted to do it.
I mean, I don't know if I'd like use any weapon because it make all my natural attacks -5 to hit.
Yeah, making all his natural attacks secondary would be a terrible idea.
Well,
it also halves the damage I would do with them. Like I get half dex of damage probably.
And if you're worried about his center of balance, he could just say he attacks with a foot first, then his 2 punches, retaining his balance, and then his last kick. If it's just a theater of the mind issue.
Yeah, it's just an ordering thing.
I don't believe it is an ordering thing, but I'll tell you what, I'll let you do it for this entire session, and then I'm going to do some more research and look at it. Because the thing about talons, though, is that talons are typically arm appendages as well. Like, yes, you could put them on a foot, but it's like that's pushing the boundaries too. You know, it's like it's one of those, like even just it's supposed to be a wing, a type appendage, and you don't have wings, so it would still be your upper appendage group.
Well, wait. Talons go on like birds' feet.
Yeah, talons are specifically feet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
think like raptor
thing.
talons.
I was just going to say he could have a raptor claw.
Yeah, like the what you're worried about, the one that gets tricky with that is he can't have a hoof attack if he would get one later, and a talon.
I'll tell you what. Give me an example of a single creature in natural world that attacks with both its feet and its hands without a pounce.
The house cat.
Without a pounce.
The house cat.
Without a pounce.
Without,
Okay,
I'm
okay.
telling you, a house cat.
House
I'll
cats
be
expressly pounce.
No, have you ever seen the disemboweling ability of it's called the disemboweling motion of a house cat.
It is
With
called
their
a rear claw rake, and it is a pounced ability at 100%. That's
Oh.
how D&D cats work.
So we're talking real life, not D&D here. So
Yeah,
house
sure.
cat can walk up to a toy without
Okay,
pounce.
I'm gonna say this one more time to cut you off. I hate doing this, but a house cat doesn't count because it pounces. In other words, basically, he would already
So you're
the
not
creature-
letting me finish what I had to say.
because you're using the same example.
The cat walking up to a toy and grabbing it with its mouth like a bite, then
Yeah.
playing with its front claws and its back claws. That's not a pounce, though.
That is, I mean, okay, maybe it isn't a pounce like in your eyes, but it'd certainly be a pounce in D&D.
If they move 10 feet first, yes.
Have you ever seen a cat attack a ball?
Yeah,
They don't just walk up to it. They lay in wait
they.
like it's a mouse, and then they pounce on it.
My guy.
I mean,
Like, I've
if
had
the answer
cats
is no, the
literally-
answer is no. But I have had 4 to 6 cats for the entire 33 years of my life, and I'm telling you right now, they can do it without a pounce.
You're talking about the only you're talking about this one same animal over and over and over again. And if you go into Pathfinder and you look up cat, it has pounce.
What about a horse?
Yeah, I understand that, and I'm fine with that if the answer is no. But when you say, give us one example of it in real life, and we immediately came up with one, and you said no because Pathfinder, it's.
Because hold on, because what I said was, give me an example excluding this exact example, and then you said, that's the example I want to use. I'm like, but that's the one that I need to exclude because it's not what you're doing.
Okay.
What about animals like horses? They can attack
Horses
with all. They could hit somebody with all 4 legs.
They cannot hit somebody with all 4 legs. They could conceivably hit 2 different targets, maybe.
I mean, swing with the first 2, turn around, swing with the back 2.
Yeah, it's 2 different rounds. When a horse rears up and like pummels you, now here's the other thing that Pathfinder doesn't address well is that a horse can probably hit you with a hoof twice, maybe even 3 times before landing. So there's a concept behind iterative natural attacks that Pathfinder doesn't address. And I mean, we'll get into. I'm going to do some research and I'm going to look into it. But like the style of attack that you are describing with your character does not make good physical. Don't get me wrong; it may technically fit the rules as written, but the spirit of the rules are definitely not.
Okay. Well, we've definitely gone past our minute. You said we'll just let it go for the session, talk about it later. So let's just leave it at that for now.
We'll leave it at that for now. I mean, but I mean, I remember my ruling last time was that it was only 4 attacks. It's kind of.
I mean, that'd be my.
We'll go for
I didn't take it as like a set ruling. I only took it as like conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, but if if we're just gonna move on, DM said go for it for now. Let's just go for it for now. We can have this conversation after.
Hey, did I take any hits?
Do you take any hits?
Yeah, no, my internet died. That's why I left the call. And
Oh, you haven't missed anything. We're resolving damage on a skeleton at the moment.
Boy, it's certainly enough to kill it. I mean, it's skeletons don't have much. So
I think we're just trying to figure out which hit killed it.
The first claw would have.
Okay, so you have a you gotta pick which direction you want to move if you want to move and finish your last claw attack.
Oh right. So the first attack get rid of it?
You have 1 claw left.
Claw got rid.
So I guess I'll 5 foot step back here and claw the imp.
You got it. All right. So and let me see. Okay, that is a confirmed critical and does do enough damage to put him out of commission.
Do you want to hear something painfully sad? If I didn't have shock shield on, that 8 bite could have hit me.
That's sad.
I'm gonna do that. All right. It is Rakanichu. All right, he is going to try to sting you again, Noltol,
Uh-oh.
and does your thick, enhanced skin. Mirella.
I'm gonna scoot here and drop 2 more into him.
Whack, whack. Oh dear. All right, let's see. Neither hit, unfortunately. Second one misses wildly. Mandelheim. Oh, get him, Bulls. Oh, get him. Whack. And that one does hit. And unfortunately just does not pierce the devilish skin. Sumar.
I guess we're going to move up to the zombie here, and then I'm going to discharge my shocking grasp into him.
You got it.
Oh.
The zombie, having already received several wounds, kind of like lights up and catches fire as the electricity surges through its body.
Excellent.
Nolto.
It's back to my turn. I do not have another rage round expense, so I'm fatigued now.
Oof.
For 2 rounds.
Hit point damage. No, 6.
6? Holy cow.
I use all 3 of my rounds. Unless I'm properly miscounted the rounds we're going at, I'm out now.
Sounds about right. You didn't have
Oh my god.
But my AC still technically goes up. Okay, what am I gonna do?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I have like no hit points though, but I still have my DR, which is awesome.
He's not dead.
I'm gonna power attack this imp.
You got it.
Please kill it. Oh god, I don't remember what the AC is, but it's not likely.
Ah, just missed. Imp is just able to dodge out of the way.
Okay, and I'm going to, like the hero I am, 5 foot step away. You guys got this. I'm dying.
Like the hero he is.
The good news is
I'm dying.
particularly lot. Zareem.
Yeah, Bareem. I'm gonna let the claws retract. I'm going to move action, draw my silvered dagger, 5 foot step, and pray. Oh, there it is, baby!
And he plunges it right into the...
That is 6 dagger damage.
Nice. You actually... That's right.
I should note, did you just go over and plunge your dagger into the dead one?
No.
I thought that was alive.
It is dead. This is the one...
Oh, I was looking for the X. Whatever, I can 5 foot step that way too.
No, because I couldn't get the stupid... when I try to pan over, the stupid thing is like... Screen is like going back and forth.
No problem. I was just looking for red X's, so that makes it much easier to just pick this one.
Alright, so yes, you 5 foot step, plunge your dagger into the imp, and
6 silver piercing or slashing.
it is still unfortunately barely up. Although it is definitely on its last leg, and it's like kind of like limping, hobbling now. Its wings are tattered.
Oh, that's
Mark off.
unfortunate.
All right.
Will be taking heavy penalties to attack.
Oh god, I might have just killed. Okay.
Wait. Who'd you kill?
We'll see what happens.
No. Oh, no.
If the dexterity goes down, it would just be like catatonic.
No, well, it's okay, guys. We'll see what happens. it's
Oh.
probably fine, right?
Do you have a shock shield on? And
I
is it
do.
enough to get out?
I do, and it does.
Oh no! Why me?
Oh dear.
Listen, I
Well,
might
I
roll a
resist
Finish
that
one.
it off. Finish it off quick.
I might roll a one.
Do it
Vegas.
right now.
Alright.
Shoot
I'm gonna provoke
her.
Okay.
If he does.
Let's try. 20. So
20. It'd be 24 versus a provoke attack.
Okay. Then he does not. How'd you get the extra AC?
Dodge.
Oh, so good, so good. All right. So yeah, he misses him.
All right. Then I'll do a flank and bite attack.
You got it.
God bless you, sir.
And that is definitely wow. Bite
Thanks.
thing's head off.
And then the mini boss launches an AoE and takes out 3 of us.
So Markov, you are struck by a firebolt. 6 damage.
Does that
I
kill the
am
info?
unconscious.
And he's gonna 5 foot.
Did the imp die though? The fallen?
Yeah, you bit his head off.
Sweet.
Like literally bit his taste.
Beefy.
Okay, either I'm gonna solve this or create a worse problem.
Mirella.
I'll take a step and drop 2 more into him. Gotta hit eventually.
One of these days.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Oh my god.
And also misses horribly. Good god. Sumar.
Going to, I guess, draw my scythe and engage the shaman.
Yeah,
That's
that definitely hits. And
excellent.
that is gonna put him on. Splat.
Oh, he's dead?
Oh, thank god.
Woo!
Whew.
Um,
You definitely still hear groans from the next room, but they do not seem to have, I don't know, connected the dots. You just don't seem to have realized that they need to be drawn to this area yet.
I am going to rush over. Oh wait, are we still in turn order? We're doing the whole thing in turn order, right? Okay.
No, it's my turn?
Yes.
I go straight into the room.
It's like,
Oh my god!
I'm going for it.
are you sure?
No.
Distraction force, go!
Oh my
I was gonna
goodness.
say I might be the only me and Sumar are the only ones who could maybe pull that off.
I'm not gonna say
No.
no.
Hey, Metalheim's there, don't count him out.
I'm going to move action, draw my Cure Light Wounds potion,
Okay.
and action drink it. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Go.
Ah!
You killed me!
Ah, grape
it
flavored
hurts to see.
petit.
All right.
Guys, let's sit here for a while and get my fatigue on.
Bareem.
Can you jog my memory? Did the mini bosses in the other rooms have a potion on them, or was it just a staff?
Just a staff.
Okay, then I am going to try to stabilize him.
You got it.
I promise my wisdom isn't a penalty.
You guys have one more?
Let me roll a bluff check on that, though.
Oh, there was... Maybe not.
Yeah, I have one.
I might have actually just done it.
To stabilize?
Is that a D? Is it a DC 15, or is it the same as his
50.
I think it's 10 plus his negative health, isn't it?
No, it is 15 to stabilize.
Oh, okay.
Aw, I tried, buddy. If that was your if that was your stabilization roll, it would have worked.
Wait, so you're you're just trying to provide first aid. You're trying to give him a bonus.
Right.
All right. Mark.
All right. Do I need a check?
Yes.
He did it.
Well,
I think he did it.
I was gonna say, don't you roll fortitude?
no,
Oh,
it's a
No,
constitution
it is
check.
not a save. It is you need to hit a 10 and it is a flat d20 roll plus your constitution.
Yeah, plus constitution, and then you take a penalty equal to your negative hit points.
Right.
What are your negative?
-2.
So you need to hit a 12.
Ah,
But
Okay, so
you,
you failed.
you aided.
Oh, so
I did not.
he unfortunately didn't. He tried.
Oh.
So you take a damage. And he's continuing.
So next round he has to get a 13.
Morella.
I'll 5-foot step, and I guess it depends on how. If I remember correctly, can't you pour healing potions onto a wound? Or do you have to drink them?
I believe they have to be a salve or an oil for that. But you can pour it right down his throat.
Yeah, you can drink him a potion.
Okay. Well, I'll use my move action to pull out the potion, and standard to ready action to hand it to whoever wants to get close enough to him that they can put it in his mouth.
Okay.
I'll actually call Mandelheim over and ask him to do it.
Perfect.
Okay. He like 5-foot steps and then
He just crushes it in his hand.
dumps it in his mouth. You are healed.
Hopefully it's more than 2.
Hopefully it is more.
Hey,
Go.
Hey, that's more than 2.
I would have loved that.
I've got one more here, boss. He's got one of his own. Who need?
Me.
Probably you need, probably.
Yes.
So he holds it out. Sumar's turn, but we can wait.
Well,
Do you have anything?
I'm assuming Markov's stabilized and/or up now.
Yes.
Oh, so you can be 5 hit points.
He will be able to get up.
He recovered 5, yes.
I'm at +2.
I guess I'm just gonna go stand closer to the path and I guess guard while everybody's tending wounds and issues.
Right. So you actually could probably see the more undead.
Hold on, buddy. Oh, it doesn't look like anything too bad. I don't think.
They do not notice you yet. Is Meltle.
It's a free action to grab something that's being handed out to you, correct?
Indeed.
Okay, I'll,
With him.
as part of my action, I'll grab it and I'll standard drink it. I'm gonna move over to this guy and I'm gonna want to pick up his thing at some point.
Oh,
His
yeah, you
fire
got it.
staff.
You got it. Yep, he's got a fire staff like the others.
All right.
Get a nice little collection.
Big money. Here we go.
So,
Respectable.
do you guys wish to continue on the?
I'm certainly down to continue, but that's because I haven't taken any damage.
Yeah, I'm
The
feeling pretty
Sumer
good.
You guys will be fine. Walk it off. It's just.
Morella, go handle this. Go stand in the middle of that room and handle this.
Go handle this.
I mean, arguably, I probably could if we just assume it's all zombies and skeletons, because they don't have a way to hit me.
So the zombies, like I said, you're only 15 feet up. So if they tried to jump, and they probably would at some point, they could eventually get you. They'd probably take penalties to their attack.
They'd need to make quite the acrobatics check. I'd be curious to see them do it.
Well, because you're only like when you're hanging down, you're only like 10.
Oh, I just mean that because I'm assuming that their acrobatics is not terribly high.
Oh no, it isn't. But
I mean,
you're
how
only
tall are they and how tall are you? If it's 6 foot apiece, that's 12 feet. That's arm's reach.
3 feet away. They'd only have to jump. But of course, you would be squatting, like pulling yourself up to the ceiling to try to.
Wouldn't
avoid
they also take a -1 because of low ground?
Yes, they do indeed. And he takes.
And I have relatively high AC. Like the chances of them hitting me on a jump attack is relatively low.
I don't know if you've been using your +1 to high ground the whole time.
I've been assuming you've been putting it in. I can make it a buff since it's probably going to come up pretty often.
Yeah, make it about. Although most of your rolls have been polarized, you've either been.
That's true. He's been flipping a coin. The coin has spoken.
Alright, Bareem.
Bareem is going to move to loot the. Oh, is Null already doing it, or did he just?
I've yet to grab.
Okay, but you're handling the body. You're grabbing the staff.
Your action economy is worse than mine. I'll just say.
I mean, I'm totally gonna go. I was planning on going to grab the loot the thingy majigger, but if you're doing it, then I'll just leave you to it.
Who's carrying all that?
Grab it.
Okay, I will start looting the body.
Okay.
We need to find a fire mage and strap all the staffs to him at once, and then he can cast like 5th level, 1st level spells.
We have a.
Bareem, you start walking over to loot the body, but you have this wave of dizziness. Kind of bump into the wall as you walk by.
Yeah, it's fair.
Your hand-eye coordination isn't that great. You think if you started, anybody else would do a better job of taking the items off of Markov. By the way, who's
Really?
most of your stuff? Is Mandelheim your workhorse right now? Carrying everything?
Yeah, I definitely don't have spare weight to carry extra stuff.
I do. I
Yeah,
can
no-
carry. Yeah, I can carry things fine. I'm just clumsy.
Just tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am
Ah.
so clumsy that carrying a bunch of crap is not going to further. Like it's sort of the situation of my balance can't get worse, because that would
That's
just
true.
mean comatose. I am literally the next point away.
While I'm on the ground, I'm just gonna pull out a cure light wounds potion and drink it.
You got it. And
I
Mandel
have.
has one more, by the way.
Oh my god.
So one more potion is left.
I would love that, but Markov would also love that.
At
There
this
you go.
at this point, I would like to thank the stream sponsor, Akbar's Discount Potions and Goods. God damn it.
There you go. Wolf gave me one.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
Wait, am I getting this?
Whoever. Pick for life. Whomever.
Yeah, you can grab that one.
Do you have any infusions left?
Wait, did he pour it into my mouth?
Whomever would like.
No, I don't like pour it into my mouth. Is that?
He's not forcing anyone to take it.
One of you drink the
rolled for
damn
ourselves.
potion he's handing you and gain 4 health.
Yeah, good
We've
luck.
always rolled it for ourselves, though.
Yeah.
Also, wouldn't it be funny if I could get 1?
Are you gonna turn down a high ass 4 with your rolls?
A highest
Hey.
4.
Hey, hey.
How far we've fallen that less than
I
average
will.
is high.
Wow.
That's a juicy ass 4.
That's a
How far we
3.
fall when one under average and they're like, God, I want to reroll. I want to reroll. Bad, please, can I reroll? Like, good lord.
Yeah.
We've always rolled for ourselves. But if you say no, I'll do it. I'll take that
Yeah,
for.
but this time it's Mandelheim's potion.
Yeah.
I took Mandelheim's potion last time and drank that.
Oh my
There's no
goodness.
mathematical difference between me rolling.
You guys can make up your minds, or I'm adding 4 hit points to my health bar.
I've already acted.
Okay.
All right, it is Mirella's turn.
Well, are we dealing with what's in the next room or aren't we? Because if so, I'm going to get started.
Define we.
Why don't we
Am I
stand here?
am I dealing with what's in the next room, or are we leaving?
Go for it.
I got an idea, boss. Why don't
What's that?
Why don't we stand right here and just pick them off as they come through?
Bottleneck him.
Sounds like a plan.
And then somebody else, like this guy, what's his name? Arkoff. Marky. Something.
Yeah, I
He's
think you.
pretty He's pretty good at block. So he stand up here and block. And we pick him off.
Yeah, I could take a defensive stance.
Right.
I do have entangled prepared.
DM, what round are we on?
23.
Okay, thank you.
Well, if that's our plan, let's see. I mean, I could start shooting them right now if you're willing to move into a position next round.
Right, we could sit right here and just whap, 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 whap.
Yep. In that
Okay.
case, I'll get started.
Let's go.
I'm gonna fire 2 at that one down there. Oh, aren't those pretty numbers?
Yeah, look at that. The coin is flipped positive this time. Heads. And which one you shoot? You shooting this one or this one? Or this one?
The skeleton, and I mean, I know the first shot doesn't kill him, so I guess both are going to him.
The skeleton actually the first shot does.
Okay, well, the second shot goes to whoever else I can see, because I'm sure it kills them too.
Kaboom, probably. Kaboom! Splat, splat. 2 things got brain.
That bow does big chunky damage, and I love it.
Piercing be damned.
For one that he can hit. And he does hit, but it just does not deal damage to get through. I've got to get some explosive arrows.
I just want to point out that that is 2 nat 1s on damage and got a 31.
I mean, to be fair, it was 6d6 damage.
Jesus.
So
Yeah, my bow hits for ×3 critical, and it does 2d6, so...
It's not a
Sumar's
bow.
going to move up, and he's going to,
Siege weapon.
I guess, ready an attack action for when something finally gets within range.
Sure you want to be in front of everybody?
Well, I'm scouting, so let's do it.
I mean, they told him to do it. Oh no.
Alright.
Uh-oh, a different color
Is that the
one.
Punisher? What is that?
As you walk into the room, you see a zombie that has obviously got some additional growth on his body and has some additional musculature. And as he sees you, he gives this massive roar. And you can tell he starts to move towards you that he is.
Dope, it's corpse fire.
I just had to laugh. You hear a massive roar of whoop.
Is that all you got?
We heard roll 20 beep right as you said that.
Sumar, you better be careful. You're gonna get hurt.
Well, actually, the fact that Fog of War showed up, can I not delay my action and just cast Entangle?
Oh shit! You would have
Yeah,
seen him
and
first.
You walked into this room and
Yeah. So I wasn't sure what was going to happen here, like how much vision. So yeah, I'm going to spend the spell and I'm going to cast Entangle. So basically, it's a DC 15, and it's a 40-foot radial.
Yep.
So that's why I've been trying to track a successful radius here, so I'm not getting the whole party. I can drop
Well, I
it
think if you
at.
drop it in the corner here, right?
It's on
I
yourself.
think I can drop it about here, like right.
Yeah, you can tell that it's you are not affected, and that everything else that would be.
We need to get you a spear.
I think right there is perfect. I think that's going to hit everybody.
Reflex save, right?
Yep.
Are you a druid?
Sorry, what?
Is Sumar a druid?
No, I'm a lightning wizard.
No, I don't know anything about Pathfinder, so I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not.
I'm definitely a druid.
Thank you.
I'm a lightning wizard and a human.
All right.
Same.
So,
Be silent, Pickles.
that makes this whole area difficult terrain for me.
Yes, it does.
All right. So the zombies and the skeletons all appear to be bewildered and confused as they are unable to extract their body from the sticky undergrowth. Don't you actually have to have some kind of undergrowth though in the area?
Is there no roots or weeds or anything in this cave?
Really? This is not a this is not like a earthy cave. Yeah, I don't know that you would be able
Okay,
to.
then the spell fizzles.
Well, but you
Well,
would know.
This is a. Hasn't it been like
I
neglected
thought
for a while?
I thought it caused the growth. I didn't think it required
The
things.
spell causes tall grass, weeds, and other plants to wrap around.
Yeah,
it's
it's
implied
sort
that
of
there
like
needs to be
fanning
plants.
flames.
These are
I just figured that with the, because it doesn't look like it's hewn or anything. I thought it was just, yeah. Okay.
no, yeah,
My
it's
bad.
not human. It's like it's like one of those natural rock formations, but it's like not enough. Your character doesn't assess that there's enough vegetation in the remote area. Like there may only be very, very small, itty bitty plants in between some crevices, but it's not like an earthy cave. It's like a rocky, mountainous type cave.
Okay. Well,
Not.
cool.
You can do something else.
Do you have any other ideas of things to do?
No, I don't.
Would you like to back up?
That's all I can do. Yep. So 10 feet, 20 feet, and that's my full. Or sorry, no, that was 10, 15. That's it.
He walks up. Hey, zombies! Roar! He's like, okay, I'm gonna.
Okay, bye, zombies.
All right, I'm gonna head out.
Peace. All right, no, Toll, your turn.
Things to do.
You can hear the roar in the other room, and you can hear him walk back. Like, I don't really want to be in that room anymore.
And I'm gonna total defense.
Total defense.
I'm just gonna say I put 2 clips in Discord that are very appropriate.
All right. Brains. All right, so let me.
Luckily, zombies are not known for their ranged weaponry.
What's this new one? What if he tears off his gross-like skin and throws it in my mouth?
It'd be scary. It'd be scary if Pathfinder skeletons could like throw their arms and their arms would like attack you autonomously.
They can in 5e. It's an ability called Produce Bone.
That's silly.
I've heard it for trolls, like lonesome limbs or whatever, and their limbs just attack, which is pretty fun.
Trolls are weird.
Those are funny. I love them. Why towards me though?
One skeleton moves up and tries to claw at you, but you and your defense are easily able to claw at him. Marco.
All right, so I guess I stand up. 'Cause I'm so prone.
I'll allow it. And you have that one move at.
Yeah, and I'll just move a bit closer.
You got it. Boss, what happened to the plane?
We're more or less doing it, I guess. I don't know.
Hold on.
So, all right. So at this point, you see Corpse Fire starts moving, kind of like I Am Legend zombie. He's moving much faster. He even kind of pounces on his forelimbs a couple of times and like hops in and out between these zombies, and then jumps right here. Knocks this skeleton out of the way.
Oh my god. A
Steps into
territorial
place.
zombie.
This skeleton gets slammed up against the rock and takes some damage. And if
That's bludgeoning.
enough damage to knock it down.
Oh, it's friendly.
And Corpse Fire unloads a massive punch to Null Toll. What's your AC currently as a
22.
That is just barely enough to escape the clutches.
Oh god, I thought you said it was just barely enough to hit.
No.
Right.
I was afraid. I was so afraid.
Rella.
I'm gonna scoot one up and drop 2 into the big boy.
Miss. You can tell that this zombie has thicker skin. Seems less impervious to it. So Heinz gonna take his own shot. Misses. Sumar.
All right, so I guess we're going to lightning homeboy here, or lightning army.
Fortunately, the lightning zigzags and just soars right around him. No toll.
Hold on. Was his last turn hit? Is his hit a 23?
What?
When he had rolled to attack me, was it a 23?
Negative.
Okay, I was fatigued. My AC was 1 less.
Oh, it was a 21.
No, that doesn't affect anything then.
But you said it was 22 before.
Oh no, it was 1 less then?
Hits you with all of his might. In fact, he hits you in such a fashion that would indicate. I'll tell you what. Let's do this via. Everybody make a.
How much damage do I take? 11? Okay, I'm severely hurt again.
Could 2 people stand here and here?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I'd say this without squeezing this one with. So Markov, especially given your background in melee combat, it looks like he is punching with knowledge that would have been gained from his previous life.
Monk zombie.
Yeah, he's making an attack that definitely has the benefit of unarmed combat.
Oh no, that means next turn flurry of blows.
This, zombies.
A zombie that can make saves. Fuck.
So it is Null Toll, that was you, right? It's your turn.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fatigue is gone, which is my only saving grade. Yeah, might not save me though.
Probably should have waited until he wasn't tired no more.
Yes, I'm going to. I don't have any more rages. I didn't know this big guy was here. I'm going to power attack, and hopefully I can kill him 1 hit.
Ooh.
You do hit, and you take a massive chunk out of his side, but
Oh no.
very much alive and not yet. I don't know what the undead version of bloodied is.
Active. You don't really know. There's no bloody power.
Unaffected. That is what the undead version of bloodied is. Not giving a shit.
Null Toll, would you like to back up, possibly?
You should definitely 5-foot step away. North.
Well, he could 5-foot step as well and just chase me down.
Yeah, but we
I'll
have
take
people
that
with better we have people with better AC than you who could be up front.
People that can
Yeah.
Birim.
Yeah, so he's just giving
not
up on this plan. He'll just grab the staff and stand up, and
Disrupt undead.
yeah, that's what he's going to do, and that's all he's going to do at any point in this fight.
It's actually pretty good. I mean, disrupt undead.
Yeah, when it hits, that's a 0.
Unfortunately, did
I
not.
think that's a 0.
Yeah, did not quite reach humans. Brains.
No, that'd be a 4.
Meander up here, but due to the zigzags and the
Range agreements.
they're not able to attack.
Actually, this might work to our advantage because if he just starts murdering the other zombies to get to us, that works out well.
They're all kind of like zombies do when they Markov.
All right. Well, I was wanting to get a bit closer to close that gap before they came in.
You still have one square that would be.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just murder that zombie and take his place.
True also.
I think
You become an undead.
I'll provoke from that one zombie and do this type of movement.
Okay.
Be against that 20 AC.
Nope. You are definitely deflect back.
I mean, I guess I could. I'll just also take a defensive stance as well.
Okay.
I should have done that before moving, but I only have 25 AC while just standing here.
Corpse fire. Screams and launches indeed a flurry of blows, but for some reason, miss. You are too well defended, too well bunkered.
Thank goodness.
So you guys want me to pick off the big ones or the little ones more?
He might have deflect arrows.
What a prick! He might.
So what
And we
would you
get
guys
the ads?
prefer? You want me to go after the little? Okay, I'll go after the little ones for now then. I'll drop 2 into this guy.
You got it.
Yeah, I guess it's not. I guess it's a horse apiece because the big guy has multiple hits.
If only he could deflect the ones.
Nod at him.
No, no, wait, you're attacking this one right here?
Yeah.
That definitely. So both hit, both do modicum of damage. Almost. One strikes his leg, one strikes his arm. He is in, he's relatively incapacitated, although he's not finished. Vandelheim is going to try to shoot the same one. Finish him. Sumar.
All right, Sumar is going to move forward and attempting to attack this one with his scythe.
You got it.
That would be a no.
It is Noltol's turn.
Okay. Could I 5-foot step to here? Hello?
Did you say do? Do you say do you?
Can I?
Yes, you can. You may. Your character is able to. You would be squeezed in that square though.
Oh, squeezing's terrible.
No, I take that back. That one's got enough space in it, I think. Like slightly off the thing, but no, you're fine. I think you'd be fine.
Okay, because if I hit him again, I think I might be able to kill him or weaken him enough for someone else to kill him.
Possible, but if you do not,
I'll probably die.
Hooray!
That's the
Yeah.
spirit.
I'm willing to take that bet. I love gambling. I have a gambling problem. Oh
Big
shit!
gamble.
Oh no!
okay. Wow. So
Wait, do you want me to try and confirm the fumble or
yeah,
whatever?
try to confirm that. That would be interesting.
Uh-oh.
All right. So you
I kill myself.
I don't know how you can. How do you can?
You want to hit. The second time, it just turns into regular miss.
Yeah, like I said, this is my just like DMs have like crit charts. I have the crit fumble chart.
Okay.
Okay, so in this case, because of the limited space, your sword clangs up against the rocks next to you and has the broken quality.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You
Okay,
dumbass!
so my sword-
You broke a magic sword.
It's not like you can always fix a broken sword, but if you do it again,
Okay, so it's got a -2 to like everything. My weapon is sickened. I gotta look at that real quick.
I can't remember exactly what broken does, but
It's -2 to hit. I am impressed you were able to break a magic sword. That takes a lot.
he has a
I'm
lot.
accurate.
There's a lot of force behind his blows. Bareem. Get him. Or don't. Either way. Bareem?
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know what to do. I guess I'm just gonna take pot shots. I'm gonna move up a... Is that max range?
Or what?
Oh wait, I can be way farther away.
Yeah, you didn't even have to move.
How did I not account for missing?
Perfect. Okay, so I'm firing into melee. so -4. Yeah, this could be fun.
What is that? Could be a -6 to your range attack roll.
7.
Oh my goodness. Wait, who are you shooting at? Skeleton,
I guess
zombie,
the
or-
big guy.
Alright.
The problem. That is a 16 to touch -4.
Hold on. Can't remember what all his... Nope, unfortunately he's got...
Yeah, 12 yeah, I assume he's getting wisdom and whatever.
Though, I mean, okay. For next round, you could have maybe aimed at one of the ones in the back row.
That's true. I don't have knowledge religion.
But you do have knowledge, like, ranged attack.
Well, what I'm saying is I see this guy as the biggest problem because he's screaming.
That is true. It is true.
And I don't know that he's...
But given your knowledge of your own current condition and your knowledge that you don't have these guys...
Yeah, it's not a matter of knowing whether or not he's the best target. It's more knowing that reasonably in your condition, you're going to have a better chance of hitting them, period.
Yeah, because you don't get the -4 penalty by hitting the ones in the back row.
This one is going to move up here.
I suppose.
Take a shot. Toll misses horribly. Corpse Fire is going to roar again and split his attacks. 1 to Null Toll and 1 to Mark.
Miss, please.
Null Toll, what is your AC?
18.
Alright, he does hit.
Uh-oh.
9 damage.
I'm down.
Markov, I don't believe he hits you. He got a 22 to hit you.
Yeah, 25 AC right now.
Alright, yep. Alright, Markov, your turn.
I think I'm just gonna maintain a total defensive posture as my standard action, and just stand here. I have no spells left. This is what I'm doing.
Morel's turn.
Mandelheim, grab Noltold and pull him out, and then I'm going to shoot at that zombie twice.
If he does a reposition combat maneuver, he can do it right now.
Oh yeah, he could just swap them, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have the movement to actually drag him back.
But yeah, definitely don't swap positions with him. That's retarded.
You literally just suplex him into the square behind you.
Okay, well that works.
Maybe not suplex.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, whoop.
I can take it.
Can you?
All right.
It's
so
non-lethal. I'm great against that.
Both at corpse fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So one of them does hit and does do a little bit of damage, but of course, zombification on his flesh, and it's causing some problems. Mandelheim moves in and grabs Noltol and just kind of like throws him under his legs and slides him back.
Bleh.
Enough. Sumar.
Make an melee attack against the zombie in front of me.
You got it.
20.
That is definitely a hit. 5 damage. He is he definitely does take the scythe, leaves a little gash as it deals. Noltol, you're try to stabilize.
All right.
Come on. Boom! We'll
Nat
do it.
20.
Nice.
Save for the moment.
I gurgle around the ground. Health me.
I'm gonna 5-foot step up here, and I'm gonna do it again at a -4. Okay, well, that's a -6.
Nice.
So let me roll that again.
I don't even know if you can.
Okay.
I mean, you can't like.
You can't really critical fumble a disrupt undead.
It is
Yeah,
a
there's-
attack roll, so I figured I'd roll it and you could decide.
Sure, it's kind of funny though. He's like disrupting in completely the wrong direction. Like he's shooting over here outside the.
Can you? I mean, if you want to be generous, you could say that I accidentally hit Null Toll, and since this is positive energy, he gets healed, right?
Almost.
Aw.
Alright. So the zombies, this one's still like pressing. They're all kind of like huddled and squeezing and trying to get up here to deal damage. This one's gonna attack Mandelheim. Does hit him. 6 damage. Oh, that doesn't feel very good. This one's going to swing at Sumar. Misses horribly. And this one's going to squeeze up here. And it is Marco.
I'll hold the line. Total defense still. That's my turn.
Corpse fire. Like, and swings at you twice. And definitely hits with the first one, dealing 9.
I was just about to say, he's just one lucky attack from downing me. You said he did 9 damage?
Yeah.
9 damage.
I'm down.
Oh shit.
All right, Mendelheim, suplex him now.
I really hate to be this person, but I don't think we're doing this.
Yeah, I know. We need to just pick them up and
You're pretty close.
run.
Markov needed.
Are we? Yeah, we're close.
I don't think we're that close.
We're close to a TPK.
I was kind of hoping my 25 AC would just hold the line.
Yeah.
Hold the door. Hodor.
What's sad is I'm like 1 level short for total defense being 6 dodge instead of 4.
Right.
Mandelheim's not a pussy, you know.
Is Mandelheim able to lift a person as a standard action?
Yes, probably provoke.
It would definitely provoke.
How healthy is Mandelheim looking? Well, actually, I don't think he's been hit. So this is.
Just got hit last for the.
Well, no. I mean, I don't think he's been hit outside of that. So.
Yeah, not except for that one. No. He is.
Okay, so.
He is maybe just over half. It was a heavy hit.
Okay. Is it my turn? Okay. I'm gonna drop 2 into that zombie right there next to Mandelheim.
You You got it.
And then I'm going to call for Mandelheim to grab No Toll and start running for the entrance.
Second one, definitely enough to skewer this. All right, so he's grabbing.
Grab No Toll. Oh, okay. I don't want to play favorites here, but No Toll's closer to the exit, so I'm going to just say that.
Okay, but Markov's gonna die.
I mean, if Sumar can grab Markov, that'd be great. But
I can't.
That'd be great, Sumar. Just
Yeah,
I'm
that'd be great. If you could come in on Sunday too, that'd be great.
but sadly, we are at a point where we just got to take whatever we can get
Let me see.
because we're leaving. We have to leave.
Take a look at.
Now here, if we have to choose one of them to die, which one of them do we not want to fight as an undead?
Oh, that's a hard question.
No Toll. I don't
Yeah,
wanna fight
that's
No
what I was
Toll.
thinking. So
Yeah,
grab
until I
Null
get Dex
Toll.
damage, Null Toll is gonna outdamage me for sure.
All right, so
There's something else you're forgetting. Are you gonna pick up? This is so shitty. Are you gonna pick up
The sword.
Markov, Null Toll, or the sword?
Get the sword. Leave me.
The sword's broken. You smashed it against the magic
No.
wall.
It's still got half hit points. It just need to be healed.
Here's the thing. If we heal you, we can come back and get the sword. The
That's
monk
true.
zombie is not going to use
Yeah.
your sword.
Yeah. I think we take Null Toll out. And by take him out, I mean remove him from danger, not like get him.
And
honestly,
his suffering.
So this is a little bit metagaming, but I don't think Mandelheim would do that. I don't think he would drag the corpses out because I think it would subject him to greater harm. It would probably kill what he's trying to drag out, and I think he would try to cover your retreat. I think he would probably.
What a bro.
But that's the thing. That's the thing is that he's the only one strong enough to lift them off the ground and carry them.
Yeah, but like as he's doing that, they would overtake him and you. That corpse fire moves. Corpse fire's got a speed of 50 feet around. He can catch anybody.
Holy shit!
I don't know if we can kill him.
But what you can do is have engage.
Yeah, I don't know what we can and can't do. I just know that we are taking a lot of time out of character to discuss what to do in a split-second decision in character, and he was given an order.
Yeah, but I think this is.
Yeah, well, if he
can disobey it, but
then we're going for it.
Yeah, I think this is the split-second decision we would make. All right. So
what a dude.
Mandelheim drops the bow, pulls out a greatsword, and at corpse fire, and does hit, and does not very much damage, but a little bit.
Enough to get his attention.
Enough to die.
Corpse fire roars.
Wait, didn't? Oh yeah, sorry. No, I was looking. I thought he just flurried again. I was looking at it, and that was my flurry. Never mind.
Sumar, you're up.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna take a. What is it? Can I 5 foot into this square?
Which one?
Or is it too much of a wall?
Yeah, you can. That's fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a 5 foot back, and I'm going to spontaneous cast shocking grasp and ready an attack for when the zombie inevitably comes to hit me in the face.
Didn't you have one loaded?
Mandelheim screams at everybody, "You guys get out!"
Sorry, what was that?
Didn't you have a grasp charge loaded?
I spent it on a zombie earlier.
No toll. Are you stable?
I'm stabilized.
Stabled. Okay. Bereem. Sumo, get him out of here!
Oh, I've got a terrible idea.
Uh-oh.
I can... Null Toll, how much do you weigh with gear?
Oh, a lot.
Define a lot. Give me a specific number.
300.
Oh, I am big and I'm carrying a lot.
Yeah, Knolls are already like 250, 300.
Like 300. I'd be a little under 300 with all my stuff.
Okay, then I'm gonna let that idea go. And I am going to.
Sensor's floating disc.
Yeah, I have shock shield. Okay, I shoot one more time and I'm leaving.
Oh, I see.
Okay, that is not even a positive number, and I'm out the door. Actually, that is a positive number because there's no one alive in the way.
I was hoping you were gonna big dick it and just run in and shock shield.
I was thinking about it. That is 1d6 plus 2.
It's still big dick in it though.
Everybody.
It would have been awesome.
Yep.
But possibly the zombies too. All right. So the zombies start crowding the area here and are all going to.
It's okay. I'm sure I'll run into the other group as they're approaching behind us and just die there.
Miss, hit, and that's gonna do another heavy blow. Mandelheim is taking his licks like a champ, but he does not have much more in him. Run! Everybody run! It is Markov's turn. Markov, are you still?
I'm at -4, so I guess I'll roll.
Is not gonna do it. So minus another hit point. Corpse fire. Flurries, Mandelheim. Misses twice. Holy shit.
Too bad he had 7 attacks.
Yeah, no, I mean he gets 2 attacks. That's it for now. Morella.
I'm gonna fire once at the big boy.
Yeah.
And miss, of course.
Yep, just barely.
And I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna start making my way back.
It is Mandelheim's turn. Going to swing with his greatsword again. And hits. And hold on. See the damn damage. Hold on. Another heavy blow. Corpse fire. He lops off a limb. I'm gonna roll random.
If only monks couldn't attack with their legs.
Is the head a limb?
No, unfortunately not. All right, he lops off an arm. That will I'm gonna rule take away.
Well, that's generous of you. I'll take it.
And corpse fire is not looking like he's in very good shape. He actually looks like one more.
Sumar, get him.
Can I
You can do
extend
it.
Markov?
Big dick it.
Can I extend over Markov?
Yes, you may. He's not
Okay.
able to protest.
So I'm moving in, and I'm gonna attempt to discharge my shocking grasp into corpse fire here.
Okay.
Wall.
Did he not want it?
Unfortunately, no, he did not. But he wasn't much.
Does it dispel it when you miss, or does it stay?
Okay.
It stays.
That's
Cool.
until you actually manage to use it.
Did you like move me to this spot or another one?
He ran it in shocking grasp.
He's standing on you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's basically preventing you from getting coup de grace.
He's treading on a dead.
Okay, fuck it, we're doing this.
Kareem. Oh, everybody, run!
So like, I hear no footsteps behind me. I hear Metalheim like with a tone in his voice like, "Why aren't you leaving?" And Bareem just sort of stops for a second, gives a deep sigh, and turns around.
Oh.
He gets to hear. He sees just what everybody has moved closer to the threat. And he's gonna finish his movement.
You could disrupt this one.
The problem is that Mandelheim's show of broninship fucking made me want to help him more.
Oh boy.
I have a question for Sumar. Do you threaten squares?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he does. This one right here is not engaged in melee. So if you wanted to disrupt him, theoretically.
I could get one square closer. I can technically make that.
Yep.
Technically, is all you need.
I needed more than technically. That's a 9.
That is a 9. That is, hold on.
Why is it a 9?
I don't think.
Because I'm firing through a zombie.
No, that's soft cover. So it's only.
Soft cover's -4.
Soft cover.
Soft cover's -2.
Touch
Soft cover is +2 to AC.
I thought they get +4 AC for soft cover.
One off, fortunately. All right, zombies' turn. All right, they are going to Sumar. Target. One of them is going to.
+4.
Sumar, miss, and Skeleton can't get in. So, Markov, try stabilize. Gonna do? Is that good?
I don't think that's good enough because I'm at -5.
Ah, so close.
Missed it by 1.
Yeah, I just double checked. Soft cover's a +4 to AC, guys.
Ooh, 5-foot step then. You don't even need a 5-foot step.
What is cover then?
More.
So I thought if soft cover was 2, cover was 4, and then total cover is you can't target.
I thought that was the will.
Let me just make sure. Cover. Okay. Oh yeah, no. So this is cover is like a soft cover is like an additional. It's like a. So if you go further down, provides no bonus. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, soft cover is specifically ranged attacks.
That's weird. All right. Corpse fire. Corpse fire roars. Makes his flurry. And hits Mandelheim. And that will be enough to knock him to the ground and put him unconscious.
Mandelheim's an orc, right?
He is. Has ferocity. But he traded that one out, fortunately.
Okay, I'm actually kind of glad that that's the case.
He took the other stupid alternate. All right, Mirella.
Well, I've got one of this left, and I had forgotten to use it, so I'm going to do it now. I'm going to move up here, and I'm going to attempt to perfect shot the zombie.
All right.
What's that do?
I get to roll my attack twice, and we take the higher roll.
Yay, advantage.
Oh my.
Take the 23.
Yep. I'm glad.
Definitely hit. 10 damage. That is enough. So...
Holy
yeah, boy.
This just became a lot more reasonable.
I'm no longer
we can
afraid.
That's easy now.
It's easy. No problem. All right, Mandelheim is going to try to...
I thought Mandelheim. Oh, he's stabilizing.
All right.
He's got a bad... Not a very good chance here. That's not going to do it, so he takes...
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Wow.
he needs a nat 20? Or no? What does he need?
He needed a 17.
He needs to get an 18 now.
Is Sumar's turn.
We established I'm still holding on to my grasp because I didn't succeed, right?
Aye.
Is that how it was?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna shock the zombie in front of me.
Think of it like static electricity. Until you actually touch somebody, it doesn't discharge.
It's the 7 to 10.
7. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Dear me. You guys have had bad luck. No tools. Busy sleeping, dreaming about no women.
Stealing.
Ugh.
Ugh, I know. Mandelheim goes, up top, you took me.
Is Mendelheim down?
Yeah, he's down. He's unconscious.
Okay. So I actually can shoot that zombie without a penalty. Time to roll a 1.
This one, yeah, right here.
I did it, guys. I missed on my own merit.
Man, I know what it's
Rolled a
like.
10 for 7.
I'm gonna tell you guys now, if Mandelheim dies, it's gonna complicate our journey dramatically because I'm gonna have to go get him resurrected.
Oh,
That's
dear.
cool.
Sumar, he takes 7 points of damage. The zombie moves and hits you with his slam attack.
Sorry, how many points?
7.
Okay.
Stuns
So
a moment, and not stuns mechanically, but stuns from a startling point of view.
so concentration is just a constitution roll, right? Is that what's going on here?
No, concentration is your spellcaster level, your primary requisite.
Your modifier for like wisdom
Right,
if you're
yeah, there it is. Yeah, keep on. It's so weird they have it over here.
And you have to beat 15 plus
Nope.
double spell level. Well, no, in this case it's 15 damage. No.
It's DC 10 plus level plus damage, so I lose the spell.
Now wait, didn't you? You have to. I don't think you. Do you have to concentrate for stacking grasp after it's cast?
No.
Or right?
Yeah, no, you're not concentrating on it anymore. You're just holding on to it.
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
it.
it's just waiting to trigger. It's like my
Okay.
shock shield. I can cast other spells while it's active.
Okay, cool.
All
So
right,
yeah,
Marco.
All right, I need a 14 or better. Hey, I got it.
He fucking did it.
Nice. He is conscious.
Well, stabilized. I'm still on the ground, -6 health.
Mirella.
I'm dropping 2 into this zombie.
You got it. Unfortunately, neither of them find their mark. Mandelheim's 2. She- And he does actually stabilize.
Holy shit!
just getting anxious there.
Now we need to get him away from the zombie.
Oh,
Sumo.
All right, let's try this one more time at the same guy in front of me here.
You got it.
do you have no strength?
That's a 16 touch.
Absolutely hits.
Holy cow!
Incredible amount of electricity damage. And hold on. Yeah, he was actually damaged before. He's toast.
Excellent.
Is Null stable?
Yeah.
Everybody is stable.
Oh my god. For now.
No one has died.
My
Null
penalties.
Team, your turn.
I am just going to 5-foot step, and I am going to do a reposition maneuver on Mendelheim and put him behind me, next to Morella.
You got it.
Which actually, if he's unconscious, I think it's just move action, pick him up, free action, drop him.
All right. Yep. So you are able to put him right here.
Put them on me. Piles up.
But that's a full round for me.
Yeah, reposition is like just like you can't fail if they don't want you to. If they don't care if you succeed.
Yeah, you can choose to just auto fail your CMD.
I don't think Mandelheim would try to fight it in this condition. Zombies.
Yeah, he's considered helpless. He doesn't get one.
Whack. Oh my god. All right, so Sumar, you take 5 points of damage from a claw.
I'm going to use Wave Shield as a reaction to reduce that by 1.
Oh my god, nice.
And then you take 8 points of damage from a zombie sling.
Excellent.
Oh.
All right. So 12.
Whack. The whack. Markov, your Chismarella.
So how much HP you got, big guy? Oh, okay. Fuck. You are at fuck HP.
I am.
Dear.
Holy shit, is he down too?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Bareem can now disrupt without a -4.
That is true. Bright side.
Always a positive.
Yeah, exactly. What round of combat are we on?
26.
Okay.
Suicide bomb.
I mean, pretty soon it's just gonna happen. The thing is I can actually kill myself with that. I think.
Okay, be a hero.
No, actually, I can't. I can
Oh.
remove half of my HP with that. All
Be a
right.
hero.
Have either of those been hit?
No, but the skeleton does not have much hit points at all anyway.
Yeah.
If you go, Jesus, if you do that though, you run the risk of killing Sumar, at least.
Yes, I'm aware. I can't do it here. But
Mark, piling dead bodies up right next
see,
to
the thing is, if someone doesn't engage, they're just gonna start coup de growing our allies.
They can't coup de grace, but they can swing.
Well, they're mindless and dead. They're just gonna start eating them.
Yeah.
But
That's 2 bodies that gotta get eaten before I get eaten.
yeah, I mean that's how my character thinks about it too. But I'd prefer as a player not to lose 3 player characters and an NPC. Okay, first things first. I'm shooting one of them.
If it's skeleton.
I guess. Oh god,
Well, if you don't move and they get you and you get knocked down, you're gonna hit all of us.
You could reposition one of them.
Yeah, I could.
Definitely don't let the shock shield go off in the middle of everybody.
Because that's gonna hit everybody who's down and cause them to start dying. And could kill.
Yeah, they'll probably kill 2 or 3 of them.
Max damage wouldn't kill me, but then it'd make it a really hard roll to stabilize afterwards.
I guess I'm gonna pick up which characters are in front of me stacked up?
Markov and Sumar.
I guess Sumar's on top, so I guess I will just pick up Sumar and just how much do you weigh with gear?
Never give a idea to his weight. I'd probably say about 150 pounds.
Okay, I can literally just walk off with him.
So, yeah, you're going to want to reposition because if you just walk off, it will provoke an attack of opportunity. Sumar.
Well, no, I'm using an action to just pick him up out of their reach.
Moving somebody else doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, they aren't. They have to they have to leave the square, like as an action.
That's the thing. They are leaving.
No.
You have to do it willingly.
Yeah.
If you're not. So
if I drag someone else out of a square, that person doesn't provoke.
Yeah, this has specifically been banned, by Jacobs and everything because you don't want to open this Pandora's box of letting us move things through other people's squares to get attacks of opportunity.
So, but there are specific rules on what does and doesn't constitute provoking attack of, as far as moving things through square.
Being forcibly moved by a volition other than your own does not provoke attack of opportunity.
Under normal circumstances, that is correct. But you not only can you do it if you get the right feat, but this is a different situation. This is a situation in which you're hoping that they don't, not trying to make it happen. Like, I don't know. It's a very awkward scenario. It's like it's one of those situations where the combat rules.
Okay. Are they smart enough to attack to attack? Would would the unintelligent undead be willing to attack a essentially inanimate object?
That's the problem. They're not smart enough not to attack it because these guys are still living, and they know it. They would still sit there and try to eat. When let's say you and Morella and Bareem weren't here, they would continue devouring these bodies. This zombie's not going to stop. He's not smart enough to not count that as a. Now, if he's smart, he probably would ignore him and go to the tactically logical targets, which are things that can still hurt him.
Can we agree that I
Why
can
don't you reposition it?
can we agree that I can bend down and slide him away faster than the skeleton of the zombie can react and also bend down and swing?
What do you mean also bend down and swing?
Well, they're lying on the ground. They're not within arm's reach. The creatures have to
No, I agree that you can bend down and slide the body out. I do not agree that you can bend down and then position the body on top of your shoulders so that you can then walk out. That would involve you moving into that square, you setting your legs, you bracing your weight, lifting them up over your shoulders so you can fireman's carry them, and then start trudging. Now, I think that would provoke. I think you repositioning the corpse just fine. You can move him and throw him.
You could drag.
Yeah. The drag is one of those. I mean, that's
Drag's at half speed, but it doesn't provoke.
Oh yeah. Yeah, drags probably.
Yeah, reposition or drag would be like mechanical ways to do this.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna double drag him. You said half speed, so I can doing it twice. I can get him 30. So I'm where that arrow's pointing, and he's one diagonal to the southwest.
The other thing, if you'll note, like as you look up all those things, it says foes being dragged don't provoke attacks. Foes being repositioned don't provoke attacks.
Force movement doesn't provoke.
Well, yes, and from the skeleton's perspective,
allies being dragged don't.
yes, I understand, but from the skeleton's perspective, null is the foe being dragged, and it doesn't provoke, according to what
Yeah,
you're
I
saying.
wouldn't say allies because you can't provoke from your own allies. Period.
Yeah, the bottom line on Pathfinder is that if you are, even including bull rushes, if you are moved, you do not provoke for that movement. Now, if you want to say that that's different, I will start bull rushing every enemy through Null's threatened squares.
Again, so like this is one of those things where I said you guys have to understand that this is a fluid combat system, and I'm going to make additional rulings that are not strictly within the rules. But again, there are some things that are set in stone. For example, bull rushing expressly states that if you bull rush a foe through areas, it doesn't provoke unless you've got greater bull rush, in which case it does. So, like, not only can you, in fact, by the rules, bull rush people and provoke attacks, that's the method to do so. But these are
Okay.
Let's just move the body however we're going to move the body and move on.
Yeah,
Right.
so like I said, Shepson's character was on top. Who was on top?
Hey, you're a half speed drag, right? So
Yeah.
you'll be like right here. Not that it really matters.
Well, I just did it
It was,
twice.
Sumar was on top.
Sumar's, that's when you would grab.
Yeah, Sumar. I'm doing it twice. I'm doing it for both of my actions.
You're here.
Yeah, I will literally just shimmy him away.
Got it. It is Sumar is down, Null falls down, Bareem is point. It is Morella's.
I'm going to pop 2 into that zombie right there.
I'm sorry, I skipped the zombies entirely. So at this point, they would. I guess they would probably just eat Markov. Unfortunately,
How much damage does that do?
what's that? Eating?
If they can't coup de grace him, then it's just attack rolls.
It's a great question. Yeah, this is just attack rolls. So.
They wouldn't continue after the moving targets?
I don't think so.
I
They
mean,
know they can't hit you. They know they can't get to the other targets. They know that this is the only target they can reach. That's why I didn't understand why he didn't just reposition dragon. But anyway, I guess they would just.
Yeah, I couldn't save both of them.
Well, you could if you were there. to be attacked instead of.
That would have killed 4 of us.
It might, yeah,
I mean,
down, maybe.
yeah. Don't sweat it, guys. If I die, I die. I'm not gonna hold a grudge.
These guys couldn't even hit an inanimate object. So.
Well, I have a lower AC than an inanimate object, and when I die, I explode, and I was standing on 4 allies.
Okay, now I'm gonna drop 2 into the zombie.
All right, go for it. One of them hits. One of them deals damage, but not enough to kill it. All
And
right.
I will. God. What would I have to do to drop to the ground? Is that an acrobatics check?
Yeah.
It's an acrobatics check to land correctly.
Yeah, just acrobatic check, not damage.
Or a climb
Okay.
check, maybe.
You would take 1d6 points of damage unless you.
That's a good question. Would it be a climb check or acrobatics on this one?
Well, hold on.
Can I climb down, or do I have to drop myself?
How high is Morella?
You can 15 feet. You can climb down if you want to go like around the edges of the walls and then back.
If you
Okay,
voluntarily fall the first 10 feet, there you don't need to take any damage.
He's 15 feet up.
And with an acrobatics check, you could ignore
And
another 10 feet.
You round down.
Right.
Okay, I'm just going to attempt to land properly.
Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't take any damage. Yeah.
That's solid.
So you take
There,
one-
I am on the ground within reach of them.
You got it. You are on the ground within reach of who? Oh, they could get to you. Who's going? Bareem.
As a shock shield.
If this is round 28,
Sounds right. That's 29.
Oh, is it like counting down to like just
there
dispersion by
there
itself?
is a detonation period. I am a time bomb.
What round is the detonation period?
30 precisely.
Nice. So next round is your magic.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just. Ooh. I'm going to delay until after Morella.
You can bomb me, I don't mind.
I might not have to.
Okay. So you're gonna delay until after Morella. Okay. It is.
But for cinematics, I am going to put Sumar down on the ground and stand up straight.
Now, fun fact for your zombie there, was he charging or walking?
He's gonna partial charge over dead body.
Now, I would like to note, dead bodies are difficult terrain.
Yeah. All right. Claw misses. It is now Bareem's.
Wow, I sorry, I just got some really great news. I just got approved for a $12,500 loan. Okay, sorry. So it's my turn?
Yes.
So they are all threatening each other, so this would be firing into melee. So I am
Does it
going
explode on the start of round 30?
No, it would be the end of my turn. Because it's based on when I cast it.
So what are you doing? It's next turn that you blow up technically.
1 second, guys.
Okay.
Did Sumar ever stabilize?
Everybody well, currently.
Okay,
Cool.
sorry about that.
Right? No, wait. Sumar, did you get a chance to stabilize? Or are you the only
I rolled my last one, and then I rolled the one for this turn, and I haven't stabilized yet.
Okay, sorry. Everybody's stable except for
Okay, so I am going to... Can I do this? Yes, no problem. So I can get to that square without provoking.
Yep.
I'm going to claw this skeleton and hope for the best. Okay.
Yep, one of them hits and does
I only get one. Yeah.
bludgeoning. Oh yeah. Right. Good call. That is the one that counted.
I'll take it.
Kaboom! Mandelheim.
I
Blow me
didn't.
up.
I didn't think that was gonna one-shot him.
Zombie. Yeah, they do not do many hit.
Blow me up. I can take it.
Boom! Morello, what is your AC currently?
19.
You are safe. He misses. And Morello,
I'll 5-foot step and put 2 into the zombie.
you got it. Whack. How many arrows do you have?
After that, I have 15 arrows on me, and you said 50% of my arrows I can pick up off the ground, and 3 arrows I can pick up off the ground.
Yeah, no, I meant, but yeah, this is a long combat. A lot of shots. So I was just making.
Oh, I've been keeping track.
Good job. All right.
I came in here with 40 arrows.
Kaboom!
And it's done, right? We win.
Well, we're about to find out. Flurry of blows did not kill that zombie.
Holy shit!
Blow me up.
Pull him up. But yeah, if you blow up this round, you're about to blow up, right?
I will blow up at the end of round 30.
This is round 30.
So I blow up when my turn ends.
So if you 5-foot step toward the zombie and blow up, you're almost guaranteed to have brought him down.
Or you could leave, and I'll just kill the zombie next turn.
Well, either way, he's gonna blow up.
Yeah,
I mean,
but-
Null Toll is under
Yeah,
the zombie.
Yeah, we don't need to blow up on Null Toll.
Yeah.
No toll underneath the guy. That's right.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Never
Yeah,
That's
mind.
why I kept saying, blow me up.
The chances of this zombie killing me are very low.
Yeah, scratch that.
I am going to delay.
You're already delayed to the bottom of the round. Nobody else that is active will act.
Oh god. Then I explode here, and
It's your turn. You can move somewhere.
I'm going to willingly detonate right now.
Okay, got it. Kaboom!
Okay, well that's max damage. I'm at 1 hit point.
Okay, that the max damage is more than I thought. That actually would have killed me.
Zombie.
No. This is now my turn starts.
Oh wait. No, wait. You said that you blew up at the end.
He was willingly detonating during his turn.
It's a free action. I can end it at any time. So I go to 1 hit point. I 5-foot step in. I reduce a claw for the round. I swing twice.
Okay.
Fuck.
Miss.
Goodbye, everyone.
Taps you out.
I should have just yeah.
Oh yeah, what's your AC right now?
8.
Yeah, it hits.
I should hope so.
Morella. 1-on-1.
Nobody fucking listens to me.
How many hit points did it hurt me for?
Anyone. How many hit points is what?
How much damage did it deal to me?
5 damage.
Okay.
I fire 2 at it and back up a little.
You got it. Geez. Hit. We hit 1. You got him. He's dead.
Okay, so since I'm the only person in the turn order now,
Well, so technically they're actually. So I should probably do this in order. There are 3 because Bareem and Sumar both need to stabilize.
okay, so let's. I'll just skip my turn until they've stabilized. Well, actually, okay. I'm gonna go over to Bareem, and I'm just gonna heal check to try and help him.
Okay.
You make it, so I get a +2?
Plus 4.
+4, okay.
I love it stabilizes.
So that negates my negative HP, so this is just a +1.
Come on.
Failure.
Oh, jeez. All right, so you lose a hit point. It is now Sumar's turn to try to stabilize.
Nope.
That doesn't make it. You lose a hit point. Now it is.
Do I need to roll heal again,
I don't know.
or does it just carry over since I've already?
You do. You need to roll a heal again. Oh, well, actually, that's a good question.
He made it either way.
Either way, you got it. So +4 to you, Bareem.
No, it's a flat
Bream would
D20.
be Bream would be stabilized.
Why is that?
If you heal, see a dying character, negative hit points, standard action, you can make him stable. 15,
Oh, okay.
DC 15.
Oh.
Negative hit. Making okay, perfect.
Oh, so
Oh,
you
it's
just
DC 15. Can I just argue that in that case, can I just stabilize both of them with those rolls?
perfect.
Yeah.
Then I get a hit
Okay.
point back.
The only thing is, let me just make sure that provide. Yeah. Perfect.
So what's the plan? Do we just camp here until we rest long enough to stand back up?
So the problem with that is,
Here's 3 more corpse fires.
your characters would figure this out in very short order. I mean, I can let you do it if you want, but what's going to happen is one by one, zombies are still going to.
Okay.
You got 8 legs. You can carry us
As
all.
difficult as it is, I'm going to drag everyone to the entrance of the cave.
You got it. I will say that due to the zombies' inability to have any direct ideas of what to do, you are able to get them to the mouth of the cave before.
Okay, now can you show us the mouth of the cave map?
I just want to add
Because
that corpse fire was not the thing they felt they needed to chain up.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That was.
oh, we're gonna get to find out what that is later. Okay, so next, what I do is I take everyone's bodies and I drag everyone up here.
Okay.
Oh,
You got it.
actually, there's pathways up there. That's a good point. I'll drag everybody up. I will go up here and I will make very makeshifty rope ties and tie everyone up into little bundles and drag them up here.
You also have,
Little sleeping bags.
so when you guys get out, of course, also the 2 rogue, are like, oh my god, what happened? Are you okay?
No.
I'm fine. Go ahead. If you could, and I'm going to pass them some money. I'm just going to give them. I'm going to take money out of everyone's pockets,
Okay.
and give them. How many people we got here? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 5. I'm not including. Okay, everybody take 50 gold out of your pocket.
Hey, don't
Damn.
you still have that wand? Or no? Didn't
Warif
actually,
wouldn't
yeah,
give
yeah.
it to us.
Yeah. I'm gonna take 50 gold out of each of their pockets and hand it to them, and ask them if they could go to the camp and get as many potions as they are able to haggle for this, and tell the person they're buying them from that we are not coming back alive if they don't.
Oh, jeez. Okay. We'll go right away. All right, so they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 50, 250 gold.
Yeah, 250 gold, and I'm gonna tell them specifically to shop with Wariv,
Yep.
and tell him that we are not coming back unless he can get us as many potions as possible with that money.
We're not coming back alive.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, so they race off. They're still on horseback, so they can move pretty quick. So you're probably 9 hours round trip.
Yep, and I'm just gonna find a nice spot up here on the rocks and just perch, and if I see zombies or skeletons, I snipe them.
Okay, so you're gonna see plenty of zombies. Probably, let me see, in 9 hours, you will see roughly 20 random undead, which I presume you have sufficient arrows for that.
I basically have exactly enough arrows to do that and nothing else. So I am out of arrows.
So, alright, in that case,
I should have asked them to buy arrows.
given your chance to miss.
Mendelheim had arrows.
Mandelheim does have arrows. How many arrows does he have?
He's got plenty. Actually, I think he's got about 30 left.
Quiver and a half.
I take 20 of his arrows just as a start, and I start using those as well.
You got plenty. Otherwise, we random zombies sitting up here jumping up and down. When they came back. All right, so they get back. It is now night. And
Do we get a rest? Because it's 9 hours?
yeah, you guys can certainly.
That's true. We'd get 2 hit points back apiece.
No, you add con, because we have superior healing in this version. Or game rule.
Yeah.
I wish I could rest. That'd be nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that. So how many hit points do we get?
2 plus con.
2 plus con.
Hit die plus con.
I'm awake.
Hit die plus con modifier.
Oh, so
and-
3. Okay.
Yeah, not plus like con.
You don't multiply the con by your level.
No,
Okay.
So you can too if you don't have to shoot the zombies.
I am shooting the zombies as they appear. I am not taking any risks.
You can at least lead them away.
That when they return, you guys all get to rest. Marilla, you are fatigued. Having to stay up basically all night shooting zombies. They come back. They shoot a couple zombies that are coming out of the cave as you arrive, and I'm gonna say they bring a third, fourth scout with, and they are able to get you 8 for that value. 8 potions of cure light wounds.
Okay. Each of you gets 2.
Nice.
Unconscious.
1, 2, 3, 4. Each of them gets 2, not counting man.
Oh yeah, sorry. So each of you gets 1, and we'll see what happens after that.
Let's see where Mandel.
Well, I'm automatically awake. I'm at -1 before that.
1, 2, 3.
I have the worst cure light potion rolls, but I'm up.
You want me to roll my own?
Yeah, you guys can roll your.
It's D8 plus 1, right?
D8 plus 1, correct.
You guys are so lucky I can get you to a position where zombies can't eat us in the night.
Oh no! I got 2 hit points.
I got 1 health.
No, I want to roll it.
But I also get a point of dexterity back.
Yeah, that's
Oh
right.
right. So do I.
Okay, so is anybody not up after the first round of potions?
I am at 0.
How many did you give Mandelheim?
Everybody got 1.
So if he's at 0, he's staggered.
So he is. All right, nice. Good.
Holy crap! Somebody can fucking roll. Unlike me.
That's Mandelheim throw points coming out right there.
Jesus. He earned them.
He is conscious and indeed feeling.
Okay, after the first round of potions, the 3 lowest health people get a potion again.
That looks like me, Markov, and Samar, but I can't see Mendelheim's hit points or bar.
Mandelheim's at 5.
I'm at 2.
Yeah, I'm at 1.
0.
Yeah, so you guys each get a potion.
Ooh.
Is the cave? Is it finished?
Well, almost.
Yeah.
What is left?
Who knows?
Some little zombies and something chained up in the back.
Oh dear. We will report back immediately.
Where's my sword?
Coward.
Where do you think it is?
Damn
Yeah,
it.
we got to go back and get it because we still have cave to explore and chain thing to deal with.
Where is
I'll
it?
draw my regular great sword.
Yeah, where is it? Right next to my silver dagger. That's where it is.
Now, do we want to like?
Leave us a couple arrows. Jesus. They do. They drop like a couple of quivers on the ground.
Oh, I also have arrows if it matters. I have yet to use it, but I have a composite longbow +2.
Okay.
In 20 arrows.
Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, do we want to like rest a bit longer so you're not fatigued?
That'd be great.
Yeah,
8 hours of rest again.
Well, it's nighttime right now, so we could do another 8 hours and wait till daytime and go back in.
We have all spells, right?
Get some space, boss. Let's get off this cliff. Find a bit of camping spot.
Oh, this place is safe.
As I look down off the cliff, I see all the arrow-riddled bodies of undead. I go, no, I think I'm gonna stay on the cliff.
You guys stay
But-
on the cliff.
One more night of the cliff.
Is probably like someone have to actively keep you accidentally rolling.
Does anybody have a reach weapon?
The people with bows.
No, wasn't Sumar using like a scythe or something?
I have a scythe. Yeah, it's not reach.
Is that reach? Ah,
Scythe is not
You need a
reach.
spear.
if it was reach, I could really help.
Which, yeah, it would be in real life, probably. Well, I don't know, maybe not a scythe. A greatsword, absolutely.
Oh, I thought sickles were not reach and scythes were reach.
Scythes allow trip.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, we got 2 people with bows still who are rested, so we could just do shifts between people and pick off zombies because it's not like they're getting up here.
I also have a bow,
So-
yeah. Alright, so
If I take a couple minutes, I can give somebody death. Wait, no, Death Watch is not what we want. Never mind. I was thinking of the other spell.
give me heals.
Wait, I
And to
just
get more
realized.
in another 8 hours.
Bareem, that disrupt undead is that a 0 level spell?
Yeah, it's a
Well, you
cantrip.
can stand up. You can sit up there and do that too. So
Yeah, actually, it wouldn't even waste arrows. He can just literally just sit there for. Well, although he won't hit very often.
No, okay, so I got 1 point of dex back. Unless we get this full night's rest, that didn't actually change my dexterity modifiers because I went from -11 to -10.
But honestly, they're not coming out very. They're coming out. Like,
Oh, yes, it
once
did.
every 20 minutes. So as long as you're not like rolling continuous ones and two, like eventually you're gonna critical hit them with disrupt undead and. You know.
So wait, I have a question. So
Yeah.
when I was unconscious, was that considered a rest in that I can take some amount of minutes to prepare extracts
Yes.
before resting again?
You had at least 8 hours of rest, so you.
Okay. So I'm
Can
gonna
feel
say the one cure light potion that was given to me can be given to somebody else because I could prepare 3 cure light wounds extracts for myself as soon as I was conscious.
Okay, so Markov or Null Toll, I think, is the lowest. I'm at 7.
I'm still at 5. You're
Uh,
saying.
I'm melee. I
well,
love that.
he'll have 3 he can give out when he prepares them, and we're doing another night's rest up here, so that's another 3 you could prepare. So
Yeah. All right. The only problem is that I can't share mine with other people at my current level,
Oh, do you need 3 for that?
Yeah, but you can still top yourself off.
which I did exactly. I'm at full health now.
Good. Like,
Which is why I said somebody else could use that second cure potion that was used on me.
Does anybody have any conniptions about me using it?
No, I think Null should take it. Like, Samar is
Yeah.
a druid, right? They can cast Cure when they get their spells back.
That's true.
Okay, I'm going to roll it.
And healing me is pointless.
Yes.
I will eventually get that discovery so I can share my extracts. I just don't have it yet.
well, okay. So for the rest of this camping, I passed the fuck out. I've earned my sleep.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
I got it, boss. I'll watch.
I got this too.
How come nobody ran when I said run?
Because we
So
love
it's
you,
cool.
Mandalheim.
Y'all could have got killed, all of us.
Bad.
I can't let you go paying off your debt to save my life quite yet.
All right, so you guys rest up again. Well, so who's gonna stay awake?
I'll stay awake with Mandelheim since I'm full life and I do have a crossbow.
There.
Wouldn't Markov, would you do better with a composite longbow?
No, I'm not proficient.
I mean, the 5 of us can each take 2 hours, and that's 8 hours rest for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we'll take turns so I can get a watch as well.
So roughly by midday, you guys have rested twice.
And we'll have Markov go last so he can conceal the ring all night. And then when the sun is coming up, he can take his watch.
And then you get hit die plus modifier.
Alright, I'm ready to run back in and get my sword. Let's get my sword before we fight whatever's chained.
Yeah.
And the silver dagger. Oh
And the
god.
silver dagger.
Well, and there was another room below that too. It looked like.
Yeah, it was
What?
it was probably just a treasure room, ironically, but We don't know that in character.
Now I'm gonna have to ask the DM. Can we, now that we have proven our proficiency at murdering zombies, can we argue that we're able to murder the zombies up to that room again?
Well, so I don't have any problem with that, except for like the weird thing is like you at any point in time, you guys could have adopted a formation that would have made it very, very difficult for the zombies to make any headway, and for you guys just to pick them off using like some tactics. But repeatedly, you're like, nah, I don't want to do it.
Nah, let's just ramble about.
You guys, we could all just stay right here and shoot him and put Markov in the front, and everybody be safe. And they're like, no, I'm gonna run in and charge. And
Oh, I know. Believe me, I noticed.
so, like,
If I didn't get that now one, I probably would have saved the day.
as long as you say to me, yes, DM, we're going to go in such a fashion that the archers will be able to shoot the zombies as they arise, and we'll have our defensive players in front, then yeah, I don't have any problem with you getting right through to the place where you were.
Yeah. Markov next to Noltol. Markov and Noltol do the tanking. Me and Mandelheim pick him off, and Sumar and Burim pick him off. Easy.
I'll now listen to reason since I got my ass with last time.
Yeah, because I can use shield and mutagen on myself again.
So here we go.
My magic sword?
Was there anything special on the big boy?
Let's see. Hold on. You know, corpse fire appears to be 100% bereft of items except for a pair of.
A pair of.
He's wearing a pair of
We're losing you.
Pair of pants?
pants
Okay.
Okay.
that are not magical.
Okay, I was about to ask.
Magic pants.
So now you get here. You guys re-enter.
Yeah, I don't feel like stripping the rotting husk.
I will crush its head.
I'm gonna keep putting positive energy in it until somebody tells me to stop.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Okay.
As you do that,
Don't.
Okay.
perception check.
Sure. You know, I thought it was the 21.
Kareem, you can barely actually see the zombie that.
Listen, I'm just so pissed at this thing, I'm not even paying attention. I'm just blasting it with positive energy. Whatever's happening around me is happening.
All right. Let's see. Markov and Sumar. You could swear that you hear some form of whispering or low mumbling from the room beyond, but then it is very quickly hidden by the sound of another zombie.
Of another what?
The sound of another
Oh, Christ.
as it pops out.
Okay, well let's kick its ass and check the room, and then we can go deal with the chained thing.
All right, so that because the next room is going to be something to go ahead and get.
Can we kill that one via formation to ixnay it? Dead.
I would like to activate formation.
Any point in time, you guys gonna?
I will standard action formation. It
No, I
destroys all
believe-
zombies in a 30-foot radius.
I believe that's a full round action though.
I would have had a 20 again, I think, if it weren't for my penalties.
That'd make a funny teamwork feat for this campaign. If we all
Mid-zombie.
activate formation, it just destroys it destroys all mindless undead within like 30 feet.
We just all JoJo pose and they all explode.
Markov.
Get like a line.
All right.
Oh yeah, you guys can activate formation. In fact, you would have to do so in turn.
And I'll form the head!
I'll be the feet because that's funny.
That was Voltron, but same idea, yeah.
I gotta use the bathroom very quick. I'll be right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Yeah, the trick to activating formation is that everybody except the last person holds activation of formation until the last person does it.
Action to strike a pose.
Because if you don't do it all at once, it doesn't work.
Yeah. So I'm just taking one move action and taking a total defense. So now I actually have like 29 AC.
Do you have dodge?
Yes.
Isn't total defense a dodge increase, so you'd only have 28 rather than 29?
Dodge stacks.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, dodge is the only armor type that stacks with itself indefinitely.
Oh,
You
that's.
can always be better at dodging.
Oh, speaking of like armor class, how's Garlemald doing? You said he has got crazy good armor class still or something?
Right now, since he's a mutation fighter, his AC usually sits around 25 with the tower shield. But that's only going to go up here pretty soon because I'm going to be getting abilities with the tower shield that let me grant total cover as an immediate action.
Nice.
So once per turn, I can just negate an attack entirely from any enemy.
Oh god, you're already there? What are you, like 4th level, 5th level?
No, I won't have that until 7th level.
Oh.
I'm 4th level now. What I'm going to get at 8th level is I'm going to take Stalwart Defender and just crank my AC to a ridiculous level. I'm also going to have wings, so I'll have a 40-foot fly speed, so I won't have to walk 20 feet everywhere.
You know, I played Mutation Warrior before. I took the feat for extra arms, so I can hold a two-handed weapon with a shield.
I was gonna do that. I did that with a monk fighter I built, and instead I did a heavy shield with a spear with a sword, so that I had reach and non-reach attacks.
Yeah, no, I did that exactly well. I had 4 arms, holding the shield with 1, and then I was saying that I have a reach weapon and a regular two-handed weapon, and then I only ever attack with 1 at a time. But
Yeah,
I was threatening the extra swears.
That's how you do it.
I've played a Kasatha too.
How do you do that? Tower shield is an immediate action.
There's a style called mobile bulwark. The first one lets you the second level of it lets you put up your shield as a move action to create total cover. But the final version, you can, as an immediate action once per turn, give yourself total cover from one melee attack from an enemy.
Nice.
So stop a crit anytime you want.
Oh, you just stop. See, the thing is that with big enemies, their first attack is always the most likely to hit. So, okay, for the rest of combat, his first attack just never gets to hit me, period.
Very cool. All right.
It's a great way to fuck up bosses.
So what I did is I did 1 move action and then total defense, standard action.
Yeah, you're nigh inhittable. Requires 20. Morelli, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move to here and shoot one at him.
You got it. Fortunately, that does not hit. Null toll.
Got the plan.
Land. Formation.
I'll just stand here and total defense as well. Like,
Oh,
well,
you
but-
healed yet. All right. It is.
I'll form the cape.
And that is not a natural. So.
We're gonna find a zombie production factory or something in here. We're just gonna have to flip a switch.
Do 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 do.
Birium.
Hey, that's me.
You see skeletons on an assembly line, and it's like mashing like parts onto them.
Yeah, that looks good. Actually, that might be better. Perfect.
Here we are. All right. Sumar.
Oh, that was just one movement.
How did I miss?
Oh, group. Okay, well.
What happened? What do you know?
I roll a 0 on ranged attack.
Nice.
was gonna ask if Mandelheim's in the turn order because I don't see him.
He was missing that. Now he's back. Ta-da.
I don't know if you want to move him before I move.
Fine, I'll make it. All right, but yeah, he can come in and he'll and whack, and he misses also. Nice.
Okay.
Now,
And then I will move here, and we are going to do our arc lightning.
arc.
Oh, well, that seems good.
Do you have precision?
I do not.
Okay, so that still is good, and he still takes damage. Zap. And it is back to the top. Markov's turn.
All right.
Yep.
Guess to make it a bit harder, I'm gonna 5-foot step here.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll go with the full attack.
You got it. Claw, bite, wing, tail. Hurricane. You just can't fit the bite into the first macro. It just won't work.
Up, down, left, right, BA start.
All right, so hit, and miss. That's
Yeah, each macro can only make a total of like
Fourth
four
attack.
separate attacks.
That's slashing. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom. Morella.
I'm gonna I'm just gonna move over to here and I'm gonna shoot at that zombie.
You got it.
I can't wait till next level when I get to replace my attack modifier with my wisdom score.
That definitely hits. Deals considerable damage, but not enough. No, it's all.
Excuse me a second, I'm reading. Okay, it's worth it not to use my flaming greatsword since it's got the broken condition. It's gonna severely hamper me.
Well, I mean, that's really
-2 to hit and -2 to damage.
certainly wouldn't want to break it again by.
Yeah. Can I? I suppose I could charge him, couldn't I?
Certainly could. Hey, breaking formation again, boss. Watch this.
Yeah, you can't get in my head. It's just a zombie. What? Is there something else gonna shoot at me? Oh no, it's imps.
I mean, technically, you could just move forward and hold action to swing at it when it comes up to you.
And drop
Batter
my
up.
problem, hit him. 17.
Boom. He is toast.
Oh, only 14 damage?
Do we have some vision on that?
I can see 60 feet.
Yeah, you've only revealed to here.
All right, so yes and no. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Yes, you do. However, you
Mm-hmm.
can take that with a spellcraft check. That starting like at this point, there is magic that is tampering your vision. It does not create a total darkness, but it is reducing light by 1 level, and the natural ambient light is low light.
So we just get Markov up in there with his ring.
Shouldn't I just be able to see it normally then? If it's not deeper darkness, my dark vision should handle it perfectly.
Same with mine.
Yeah.
Normal. Yes. There's a lot of dark. No light. Black and white.
Yeah, the only darkness we shouldn't be able to see through with dark vision is deeper darkness, and that's very specific magical darkness.
Yeah, I think we all have our dark vision except for one person.
Okay. So then yes, everybody. So only one person can't.
And that motherfucker's glowing.
Beautiful. All right. So then you, or will be able to.
How much can I see here so I can relay it back to my friends?
All right. So you can see. Noltol can probably see all.
I can see 90.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
All right. So in this room,
Do 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 do.
for 5 giant stone pillars, and spanning these pillars is a odd red light. A red light that seems to be emanating slowly and steadily from this character, who is chanting in a low tone of voice. And
Who's
as
the little guy on his cape?
That's a
He almost
Tonberry.
looks like he has a little. He almost looks like he has a little halo.
Yeah, it looks like he has like a little. It's So I didn't really. Couldn't tell ever if that was an actual creature or if it was like a animated thing with a globe on top, or. But in any case, it's not.
It looks like a
actually-
Tonberry in full plate. I like him.
He is. The glow is obviously part of his ritualistic casting, and as he casts, you see portal here. That zombie is slowly materializing out of the dark.
He's creating all this trouble for us. Kick his ass.
I'll gesture to him. Get him. Get his ass.
His turn.
If you
Get
guys
next
can
to him,
cover
he's a
me, I can
caster.
deal with the portal.
All right. So, he seeing you arrive. What is he gonna? He doesn't really have much he can do, but he closes his book, throws it on the ground, slams the face of his full plate helm down, and then draws a sword and a shield and starts toward you.
Oh, that's way better than a caster.
He's coming towards me.
And
Oh, you're coming closer? You're not turning around and running the other way?
he takes the defensive part.
Watch out, guys. He has protection from artifacts.
Difficult to tell, but the zombie at its rate of materialization probably arrive in. All right, Barry.
Does the portal close when he throws his book on the floor?
No, it does not.
Okay. So there's a whole lot of stuff going on right now, but I can see the portal, so I would like to start analyzing it. Would this be spellcraft or arcana?
Either. You can.
Oh, they're actually the same modifier.
Yeah, there's two different things going on, right? One is the spell that he was casting, one is and the actual magic that is in play. The other is the portal itself.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the spell. I want to try to figure out how to shut down the portal.
Yeah, if you want to figure out the runes and the portal and everything, it's Arcana. If you want to figure out what spell specifically he was casting, it's Spellcraft.
Okay, it's the same modifier. I just wanted him to know what I'm trying to learn. I'm specifically trying to analyze the portal, decipher how it works, and how to shut it down. And that is Knowledge Arcana 23.
So you are not certain because you've never seen a portal of this type, size, manner before, but it does have 5 stone pillars that seem to have the magic spread across it. The spell that he was casting is somewhat ritualistic in nature, but it's conceivable that if you were to, say, knock the pillars over, or do something of that nature, and or destroy the ritual caster, able to shut down this magic.
Do the pillars extend to the ceiling, or?
Yes.
Okay, well let's try killing him first because I don't want to cave in that area necessarily.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep detecting magic and doing what I can with the. I'm focusing on waiting for an opportunity to get past the group and him to get a closer look at the pillar, but I'm going to keep the magic up.
Sure. It is handle.
I guess I'll move here. That's a. Oh no, I did. Yeah, I did an examination. I can't move. 5 foot step.
Vandelheim kind of looks at Morella for a moment. He's like, "Oh, you?"
What?
He looks at Morella for a moment. He steps over here. He looks at you for a second sideways. Like, you? I guess he's asking if you would like for him to kill it. But
Oh,
not
yes.
very good. All right. So, cheers. And that might even hit, even with the. Oh. Yep, it does actually. So, an overwhelmingly well placed shot is able to just barely find the chink between the shoulder pauldron and the vambrace.
Look at Mandelheim getting it done.
And it is now Sumo.
I'm gonna move forward, and then we're going to make like the Tesla coil I've been, and we're going to arc lightning.
Zap! Unfortunately, even with the metallic nature of the armor, does not find enough lightning. What's the word? Attractiveness to pull it in. Markov.
All right. Yeah. One move action into that square.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll just being overly cautious after what happened earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna take a defensive posture.
Okay. You are defensive. Morella.
I'll 5 foot step forward and drop 2 into him.
Whack, whack. The first one.
Oh, I wanted that crit so bad.
So close. First one doesn't quite find its mark. Kind of bounces off the helmet and like veers off and hits the wall. The second one does land and hits some center mass, like right above the torso, like right above the place where the waist meets the torso, and like lands right in between his armor plating there. Deals pretty good damage too. Oh.
God, I would have loved to get that crit and just lop his head off.
You ignorant mortals have no idea what you've stumbled. Nultol.
Cool. Might be a bad move. I can step through. Does it look like if I step into the area, I might go through the portal into like Undead Realm?
I mean, you'll be in a threatened square of a zombie.
You do not see the other world through the.
So this guy's kind of just materializing, like bit by bit,
you
like
just see,
Legos.
like a bunch of energy swirling around him, and he's kind of like. It's like he's being slowly.
So it's less like a portal and more of like a conjuration kind of thing.
Yeah, it's more like more like an energizer from Star Trek. Almost.
I'm gonna yell to Null, destroy the pillars.
We'll do that after we get him.
Don't destroy the pillars if you're in the room with them.
All right, I'm gonna move there. Does anything happen when I touch the step upon the room?
So you definitely you're moving from what's your path again? You're definitely gonna provoke if you get there.
Huh? My path?
He went down and around.
Can't see how you hit that square because the thing is, the problem is you can't travel through this. So the only way to get
Is there not space there?
You're
going through the bottom of the so you're going. Okay, let me make sure I understand. You're coming. Why did that?
I pathed it out many times. I have 40 feet
yes,
of movement if it matters.
I was looking while you did. Show me again.
Is that about right?
It's displayed in
right.
orange right now.
So that path is not possible. That will be going through a stone pillar.
Can I have 40 feet of movement. Can I just not
What
go
about that?
between? between it.
So that one's closer. Yeah, you can do something like that. I think you would stop shy. I think you'd be here, and the zombie would be able to reach you, materialize. You can't tell. Even if you did that, still be subject to one or the other.
Okay, I'm gonna provoke from the summoner, and I'm gonna go all the way. Hold on. I'm gonna go this way. That will provoke from him.
Okay.
I'm also raging. Just want to point that out.
Do you want to rage after you get there?
Well, you get damage either way.
Nice.
Wait, don't you have damage reduction regardless of rage?
Correct.
You,
Oh,
you
you
should
do?
rage
What if I
after you
don't?
make it there, so you don't have the reduced AC.
That's a great point. I will hold my rage then until I get there, and he takes his swing, so I have 18 AC.
All right. Yeah. So he does swing at you, but I think he's focused mostly on Markov, so his swing is half-hearted. Is not. And
I'm going to now swing.
you got it.
I confirm. Right, 22 to confirm.
You
Wow.
unfortunately do not. You were very close.
22 doesn't confirm. Oh, what did he dodge or total action or defense?
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's defensive. Yes, he has a very high AC at the moment.
Okay, so 15 instead of 32.
Okay, so wham. That is still might even kill him anyway. Hold on. No, almost. You deal a lot of damage.
Oh, I would have one-shot him there.
There were 3 ones in that 32.
Brings him to his knees, and he is definitely on death's door.
But now I get to swing.
But as he reaches death's door, he says, "This is where is the door."
We're losing everything you're saying.
But it's meant to be difficult to hear. It is.
Send him out a door.
All right, he is going to. He's going to 5-foot step here, and total to. Kareem, your turn.
Well, this is second round detect magic, and now I won't just focus on the altar, but everything in the aura. Well, in the cone.
You can send, so at this point, I'm going to say that you've got kind of a magic overload. So the portal it resonates an overwhelming magical aura, and that by itself is enough to basically whiten out the rest of the magic in the area. I mean, obviously Markov.
Oh, okay.
Nulto has magical items on him. You can guess probably that the cleric has magical items on him, but you can't tell how many or what because it's too much.
All right.
Anything else?
Well, I guess second round. That really doesn't give me much, so I guess I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna let this drop, and I'm going to attempt to read magic.
Okay.
And I want to know what those runes say.
Which runes are you referring?
The runes within the pentagram thingy. I want to try to read that.
So yeah, I don't know that you would call them runes. I think you would just think of them as. But you could try to read it. Doesn't seem to make any kind of. It's not like it's magical scripture or anything.
Oh. Okay. It's just psychobabble.
Yeah, it's just like little swirls of energy that are going in seemingly random.
I don't understand. This is a recipe for tiramisu.
It must be delicious.
Alright. Elheim is going to...
That's way too much salt.
And no.
Really wanted to stand on it.
I think he's about to stand on it and explode.
Yeah, let's hopefully kill him before he gets to it.
Well, I'm going to attempt to lightning arc again.
You got it. That definitely hits, and as that beam of light shoots across, definitely picks up the metal in his gear, like absorbs every last piece of it, starts swirling around him just like the energy is, and he is toast. God, you did so much damage so fast.
I did 15.
Yeah.
That was nothing. If I had my magic sword, I probably could have one-shot him.
Oh, you poor baby.
Well, would a 23 have confirmed the crit?
Yes, the 23 would have.
Then yeah.
I love how we
No,
had
out of minus 2.
crits. We had 2 crits in a row, and then a good lightning shot. Like,
Yeah, so there was supposed to be more dialogue, but you guys killed him. So
we were too effective.
they were effective. And once again, you broke formation. It's worked out this. You guys, the zombie is materializing, and you're able to dispatch it in relative order. The portal, however, is still up and.
Maybe Bareem would like to take a look at his book that's like over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around it, grab the book, and then I'm going to just pull his body aside and start stabbing it repeatedly in the face through the visor that I'm lifting up, and just reading the book while I do that, while they take care of the portal.
Nice.
Well, you
Okay.
reading the book is probably what is likely to give you hints of how to take care of the portal. Is my idea.
Yeah.
Because again,
So-
we can't really knock down the pillars and be in the room with the pillars because there's a chance that the room collapses on us.
Okay.
Knowledge.
I'll just start reading the book then.
Anybody?
Sorry, what?
Knowledge, engineering, or dungeoneering?
I got dungeoneering,
Go.
and I rolled low. Well,
Nature.
Arcana?
Nope. Knowledge.
I mean, 16 isn't that low. It's above average.
Can I do nature for landslides?
So nature for landslides. All right.
Well,
so,
nature for caves might work.
No.
Well, it's man-made.
I thought this wasn't a natural cave.
Yeah, it's not. Well, it's partially natural. So you cannot tell whether knocking these pillars down will cause a cave in. You would guess not.
so my idea is leaning that it would not, but I'm not. But I don't know for sure.
You'd have to take some more measurements and spend some more time. For Sumar, wait, who's reading the book? Sumar or Bareem?
Bream.
Breem. So you give me, first of all, are you guessing read magic?
Yeah, I'll just read magic at it if I can't immediately understand it.
Do you know infernal?
Let me double check. No.
So the magic.
So then, yeah, I have to use read magic to read this.
Yeah, the magical script appears, but it still would require knowledge of infernal to complete the ritual, because part of this is magical script and magical spells, and part of this is just instruction.
Does anyone read infernal?
What's infernal?
Okay. Let's knock down a pillar, because if we knocked, arguably with rituals like this, if it requires 5 pillars, we don't have to knock down all of them. We probably
Yeah, just
only have
disrupt
to knock
it.
down 1.
That's what I'm thinking.
So let's knock down the one closest to us and then see what happens.
All right, who wants to do it? You guys are basically out of range.
Would you allow me an Arcana check to try to piece it together without the ability to read this?
talking about the entire ritual?
Well, yeah. If I could fill in the blanks.
No, your character would not be able to, like, for example, you wouldn't be able to duplicate the ritual without knowledge and understanding of the instructions, and probably even practice.
Bareem, you want to start taking a look at that guy's equipment while we're knocking over the pillar?
Yeah, I'll start dragging the guy to the other side of the room, so if something explodes, he's not caught in it.
The cleric is wearing plate mail. In and of itself is valuable, but very heavy. He has a ring that is obviously radiating a magic aura, and a staff that was dropped the moment.
Okay. I will use a combination of, I believe it's spellcraft with detect magic to identify those items.
Yeah.
Would anyone here like to wear the expensive plate mail?
Those are my 2 spellcrafts.
That's 2 spellcraft. All right, and then also give me perception checks.
I killed him. I wonder if it'll turn on.
We both got a 10 on the ring, and I got a 23 on the staff.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Hang on. That's perception check. He got a 20 on the ring. I got a 23 on the staff. Those are the high rolls.
Got it. Okay. The ring is a ring of dancing darkness.
A ring of dancing what?
Dancing darkness.
Oh, okay.
So like dancing lights, but the opposite.
Yeah.
Is it the reverse? Oh.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, it's almost. So the funny thing is, the dancing darkness is actually a level higher, though, for some reason. But probably because it's got better combat ramifications than light. But and then the staff is a staff of negative energy affinity.
Affinity?
Correct.
Meaning that I would take positive energy and negative energy reversed if I'm wielding it?
Correct.
Oh.
Weird. Oh, that's actually really good. If there's we
It's
find
not
another
good
cleric.
for you, but it's good for undead cleric casters.
I just realized I'm holding 4 staves.
Well, I mean, you just put it down and you put it again. It channels negative.
I
That's
mean,
8K.
I'll be honest with you guys. Both of those things kind of sound like self-fodder to me.
Yes, me too. The Dancing Darkness I might want to hold for a couple levels until I have a respectable AC and hit point pool.
Now, what about the plate armor? Does anyone want to wear it?
I won't be proficient. No, I'll be dex based, so definitely not.
I mean, what class is Mendelheim? He might be the only one that can wear it.
That's too heavy. I wouldn't be able to shoot nothing.
How heavy is it?
Oh, so physically, how much does it weigh? Let's see.
I can
Yeah,
carry
do
it.
we
50
have-
pounds?
It's a medium-sized character. Full plate. It's probably 50 pounds or something like that.
I can
believe
look it
full
up.
plate is 50.
I mean, we could just add it to the sell list if someone can carry it.
Yep, sounds like it.
How much does it weigh? Because I can probably carry it.
I can carry it.
I mean, 50
We're gonna make a lot of money off this. We got all those staffs.
50 pounds.
We got those tusks from outside. We got this armor and magic items from him.
Good. I'm at 0 gold after you took 50 gold from me for the potion.
But
Well,
you're alive.
We're about to make a few thousand apiece.
Everybody make another perception check.
It's better.
Norella, Noltol, Artie, all 3 of you, now that you think back on the combat, it's almost like the cleric was just stalling. Wanted to see if he could defend himself long enough.
Oh god, the chain creature.
Okay, is someone knocking over the pillar?
Yeah, I would have tried to knock over the pillar. Because I assume everything's moved.
Yeah, let's move everyone else out and have someone knock over the pillar. Somebody.
All right, everybody get out of the way.
I'll move out of the way. And while I'm moving out...
I'll mention that he seemed like he was stalling, and maybe we should check the rest of the cave sooner rather than later.
Well, let's get the pillar knocked over and get over there.
And then DM, you mentioned that when you described his combat, he had a sword and shield.
Correct. He also has a sword and a shield. They are not magical.
So what? A heavy steel shield or something, and
And a longsword.
a longsword.
I have one of those. Okay, yeah. Do I have to roll anything, knock this down, or just like a few, like 2 turns and it's down? Give me roll damage.
Yep, go for it. Roll to hit. Yeah, well, you have to hit at least a 10. That's fine. So boom,
Fun.
15 damage. That does.
Does-
Wait, are you using the greatsword, the broken one?
This is just a mundane one.
Okay, you have a.
It doesn't matter if it breaks.
Mundane greatsword. That's awesome.
Huh?
All right, so you didn't sell that one off.
No,
Yeah, he
it's just
started
it's
it.
my extra.
So whang, it rings, but it does definitely chip away a good portion of the rock. You guess maybe another hit, maybe 2, knock it down.
All right. I'll look back and hope nothing's coming down the hallway towards us. And I'll swing again. Nope, that's is nothing.
Yeah, you actually don't make a kind of like skitters off the rock.
I looked way too much. And I'll swing once more. Hopefully I can knock it down with this.
Whang! Deals a good chunk of another chunk of rock is chipped off again, and now it's like you can definitely see that the pillar is starting to lose its structural integrity, and it kind of like shifts a little bit, and you can tell that it's about to fall over, but not quite.
I'm gonna step here a little bit. Ready to run. Oh, I should have done the one on the left. Whoops. It doesn't matter. 18.
Whang! All right, this time it definitely like pillar falls over. When that happens, a lot of the energy that seems to be swirling around those 5 points kind of like dissipates, but the portal still is up.
I mean, do we want to do one more?
Yeah, I'm moving for another one.
Well,
If you had like a sledgehammer, would it be easier?
Yes, considerably.
Okay. Here, I give you an any tool. I turn it into a sledgehammer
Or a pickaxe would be good.
or a pickaxe. Turn it into whatever tool you want. It can be
What do I do for that?
Or like a hack or something. Anyway, but yeah, swing again.
The damage. Same damage?
Sledgehammer does 2d. Whack. All right, so this time you're able to make a more considerable dent in it, and the beam splits immediately once you hit it, and the crack like shoots up right through the middle of the pillar in a diagonal fashion, and then like shatters, and the pillar eventually just like kind of crumbles and falls over. When that happens, the rest of the energy dissipates entirely, and the portal is
It's done?
in the cave seem relatively stable. It did not considerably sacrifice any structural integrity of that.
hooray!
So the portal's gone and nothing caved in?
Okay, so let's form the formation and go to this part of the cave and fast travel.
Do we need a formation?
And
As
did
you are going, you hear giant roar and some clanging, and it's like
Oh, fudge pants.
thump, thump, thump.
There's still more to the cave.
But
Wait, does it sound like something's coming closer?
in the interest of speeding things along, it sounds as though
sounds as though
you hear the sounds fading slowly away as the echoes carry through the cave.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. We need to catch up to whatever that is.
Is it leaving?
yeah,
Let's get it.
let's motor.
Yeah,
Let's get
so
it.
let's
It's
so
running.
yeah, let's like full run. Let's get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're double moving the whole way.
You guys run as fast as you can. You get to this spot, and
The safety of the glyph.
give me
Oh, we can't see it from here?
try.
I mean, it sounds big.
Can't imagine hiding too well.
Yeah, this spot is kind of like rocky, semi-hilly, mountainous terrain, so it wouldn't be the easiest thing to spot things far off.
I will say to Sumar, can you track it?
Now that would be relatively easy.
I can track as well.
Anybody who can track, you could follow.
Anyone
this
with
thing.
survival.
I can attempt. Yep.
I mean, what's your bonus? It's probably better than mine.
I think you have to have a rank in it.
If I just climb up here, can I see it from here?
No, the problem is it's not a problem of like distance or size. It's a problem of like this terrain is mountainous, so they've probably gotten over and beyond a hill or
Well,
some trees. That
before I start tracking, is there only really one path they can run? Is it like cornered in, kind of like there's like too much of like a valley and they have to climb upward?
Say again.
Is there too much like of a valley? Like, would it have to follow one specific path, or is it too open here? Like, because we can't really see the south area.
Certainly would not have to follow one specific path, but it could. There are definitely limited ways that it can go. So is this?
I mean, does it leave big footsteps?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Track it. Let's roll some survivals. Whoever's got ranks in
Yeah,
it.
let's just follow it. Let's just follow it, but faster than it's moving.
Can somebody aid me?
I think you have to have a rank in survival to use it, so I don't think I
You
can.
do not. You can use it untrained.
No? Okay. I'll try.
All right, this roll is to attempt to assist.
That's a 19, right?
A successful assist is a +2. So if we're assisting Morella, oh no, that's a perception check.
All right. For the purposes of this, I'm going to say only those who are trained in survival may and or have the track.
Is this a homebrew roll again?
Say again.
Another homebrew roll?
Sorta. Yeah. I mean, it's not hardcore homebrew. I mean, they do encourage DMs to put a limit on assists. You know, like because obviously, you know, you can't have 500 people trying to track the same thing and make it faster.
It makes sense that only like maybe you only get +2 if no matter how many people are assisting.
I believe that is already the rule.
Well, no, you can definitely get greater than +2, but
I don't know. I feel like survival is one of those things where it makes the most sense that it would stack much more because you have more people looking.
Everybody points there's footsteps.
As long as everybody is skilled, yes, I agree. If you have several skilled, experienced trackers, yes. But if you have 4 experienced trackers and one person who has no fucking clue what he's doing, he's not going to help.
Hi!
You know. Anyway.
Well, I mean, it's a big creature that just ran out. Do I find it though? 15?
I just want to take a quick moment. I know that you guys are all very, very gifted with rules. So am I. We all seem to know the rules very, very well.
I don't.
I spend so much time arguing with the DM about like, just, you know, the ruling is, you know, if I say it, you know, only if you have the trained skill, survival, or track, will I let it stack? Like, is it really that big of a deal to go into? Well, actually, the rules say, is this, you know, I mean, we seem to be doing that very, very often. And don't get me wrong, I'm very impressed with how knowledgeable you all are. But like, do we really have to do that every time? You know what I mean? I did mention that it was just going to be a frequent thing where I'm going to apply sense to the rules where perhaps the rules as written don't capture the spirit of the rules. This is one of those times. And even if it isn't, let's just do it.
Well, it's big and it's heavy and it leaves lots of footsteps. We have our survival rolls. Can we track it?
Absolutely, 100%. It's big,
Okay.
It's heavy, and it leaves lots of tracks. It's very easy to find. However, it is not slow. There are 2 of them. You can tell that much, or at least you believe that there are 2 of them. It's kind of confused for a while, and they are still dragging chains behind them. It looks like they snapped their chains and are just dragging like a loose chain behind them, but they weren't able to take their manacles off.
Does it seem like they're faster than we are?
It seems like they're faster than you are. Probably not faster than like a burst of speed kind of thing.
Because I mean, at a run, I can move 160 feet around.
I can also move 160.
You would guess that they're similar or maybe slightly faster.
Well, fuck, we ain't gonna catch them then.
Well, not if you. I mean, eventually you will if you track them.
Well, no, if they're faster than us, if they move full speed and we move full speed, we just won't catch them.
Yes,
Also, tracking, you have to move half speed.
Yeah, until they stop. You would have to track them to the point where they are no longer running from you.
Yeah, so tracking them honestly just seems like a waste of time in that case.
Should we just go back and look in the section of the cave and try to figure out what they were?
I think it might have been those big things we killed with the tusks earlier.
I mean, that seems logical.
Because those were big.
But weren't they kind of slow? Weren't they
No.
being outrun by horses?
No, they got a horse. And they were considerably fast because they came out of nowhere and like charged me. Or not like out of nowhere, but they ran distance.
Well, let's go check out the spot they were chained up. There might be something there we can grab, and then let's go back to town so we can sell all our shit.
Good plan.
Yeah, I
And
guess.
replace it with new, better shit.
And get a sword fixed. And by that I mean a scroll of mending.
Mandelheim, to sate your curiosity a little bit, Mandelheim says, look like same beast we killed before.
Oh, well, those aren't that dangerous. We beat their ass, so. I thought it
Yeah,
was
but
like
there
a
was a-
horrible demon monster.
They're worth a lot of money, though.
But are they worth enough money that we're willing to?
I have already gone back in the cave.
Yeah, we have.
I'm just
already,
not dealing
We're
with
already making a lot of money. Let's just go check out the cave and go sell all this shit.
All right, so
I'm talking while we go into the cave.
fast track this. So you get to the last room, and the last room is nothing more than these guys being staked down and tied to the post over here to a rock, and they're no longer there.
Okay, let's go to town.
Detect magic.
No.
I walk out again.
Because we should be able to get a reward for this job, and we have God knows how much loot at this point.
A lot.
Those 4 staves and the armor we apparently can't use at all.
And the tusks and
The diamond.
Yeah.
We might want to keep the diamond.
It is notable, however, on your trip back, that the number of undead in the fields and random fallen has not diminished. In fact, it's probably increased. You will probably meet a considerable amount of resistance if you try to venture further and further away from the road. We can't.
Task failed successfully.
You did stop at least one of the places that they're coming out.
Fucking A.
But they created 2 other places while we were busy taking down the one.
I say hell with it.
That's what other heroes are for. It's not our job to deal with all of them.
We were trying to make a path in one direction. I think we accomplished that.
Yeah, we did our job. Other heroes are lazy.
Hey, can I go up to War? What's the name? War of Wareve?
Wareve. Yeah, War of Wareve. You would. It's
Wareve. Okay, fix my sword. It's got a big chip in it.
To be completely honest, I would say that Charcy is much more equipped, much better equipped at this sort of thing. He has
Who?
a full. Charcy, over here. I will show you. Here, over here. Takes you over to enter.
Oh, hold up, my sword. Can you fix my sword?
Of course, I'd be delighted.
In my head, she goes, sure, and turns it into a hammer. It's better now!
Oh, my sword.
I'd like to ask Wareve, Wareve, I got all this shit and I want to sell it.
I'm carrying it all. Do you just pick me up and hold me who's holding the things up to Wareve? I have all this shit, especially him.
Yeah.
He's shit.
Yes.
I'm just
I have a
kicking.
slave.
Put me down.
So these 2 guys are happy to see you. They come by and say, "Hey, look, we was able to take care of your stuff the whole time. Did nothing get lost, did it? Hey, right, bud? Yeah, sure did.
I'll give them.
I'm
I'll give
sense
them their
motivating.
pay for their. I'll give them the pay for the 3 days and keep them on retainer.
They immediately go back without a word.
That's right, quite right. This is All right, so
They're just
What?
bellhops. They just walked up to us, talked about how good of a job they did, and held out their hands.
Dwarf is like, ooh, yes, very good, very good. Let us see. Check magic and spellcraft a couple times. There. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. This will be very good. That in Lutka Lane they would kill for these things. Fantastic, my friends. Where did you find them?
Look at us. We're all like bleeding. My legs are giving out.
Oh yes,
I'm fine. I never got hurt even once.
Yeah.
This, while I look, you should probably talk to Akara. She is very good at healing. So Kara comes out, heals you. Kara comes over here and like spams some channel energies until you guys are all one of. But of course, Kareem's dexterity is going to take a few days.
Yeah, I need restoration or lesser restoration.
So are we good with just selling all the stuff on the sell stuff to Wareve? Is there anything? What do we want to keep?
I mean, I can use the Ring of Dancing Darkness for a while as a defensive option.
Is there anything else we wanted to keep?
Not really. We're not fire mages. We can't wear the armor.
We don't need negative energy.
Yeah. What is
Yeah, what is the
what's the ring and staff worth?
So the ring is dancing darkness. Math real quick. 720 gold was for the ring.
720 gold?
Correct. Yeah, it has it's like a 2 charge per day dancing darkness.
Oh, okay.
But it is a higher level than the other one. And the
Staff of Negative Energy Affinity.
stack of negative energy affinity is worth 4,000.
4,000?
Correct. It's actually a relatively valuable thing to have if you are not already undead and want to control them.
I mean, I'd like to sell that and all of our fire staffs and all of our tusks.
Yeah, do we want to sell the diamond? Because the diamond is a component for raise or resurrection.
One other thing you guys picked up from the cleric while you were out there is he had a ring on the other finger, not magical, but it was gold, so you guys picked it up. As Warv is looking at it, this is very unique. I think you should show this to Akara. And as Akara looks at it, he says, "This is very odd that you should find a ring. You say it was on the cleric?
Yes.
This is a symbol of the Sisters of the Sightless Eye. It is very odd that one of us should be turned to the dark."
If anybody, we should show what should we do with the guy's spell book?
I'm just reading it.
Well, I mean, you can only kind of read it, like.
maybe a card could help you out.
Yeah.
The moment you show it to Akara, she hisses, like steps back. "You take that away from me! Away from me, young man! Throw it in the fire!
I just put it behind my back, like, okay.
Get it out of here, out of my sight! We do not turn to the dark."
I'm guessing that's what turned the the guy we killed.
I'm just gonna keep reading it.
So yeah, I mean, you can, if you want to hang on to it and like just try to translate it slowly over days and weeks and stuff. You're welcome to try to do so. She's not gonna be very happy with you having it in the camp.
Which one's Ankara? Is that the one fixing the sword?
This one's Akara. That's Akara, and this is Chelsea. That's the one with the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys also as you return, Tasha approaches you and did you see my sister at all? Did you see her?
I really
No.
hope not.
We only saw the dead. and
I mean, did any of
no
those
features that we knew of.
zombies look female even remotely?
Not particularly, but it would be so many of them were well past the point of particular recognition.
Did I see any skeletons with particularly wide hip bones?
Some of them weren't wearing any clothes and were just out there swinging. So,
Well, whatever they had.
fallen and reports, and then of course the other rogue scouts came back and reported with it too.
So since Akara is all upset and she wants me to get rid of this stuff, I'm just gonna ask her, and I'll hold up the ring too, and I'll be like, "So what do you think these two are worth?" Holding the ring in the book.
So,
No, she just says no.
so yeah, she's gonna like retreat to her tent.
Well, that was rude.
Yeah, right. You.
Look, we both walk away from each other, going, "What an asshole."
So how much can we get in total for what we are selling? Just so we can kind of divvy that out.
So that would be each person. If we sell everything, including the diamond, everything, we will each get 1,810 gold pieces and 5 silver.
How much?
1,810 and 5 silver.
And you all.
And we all what?
Level up?
You are all level 3 now.
Holy
Whoa!
cow!
Nice.
New feat, Micah Cleave.
I get more
You
strength.
didn't put a value in for the gold ring.
He didn't give me one.
50 gold.
Okay.
But
We have to find someone to sell it.
so what was supposed to happen was Akara was supposed to give you a gift for completion of the quest.
You scared her away.
Listen, give her some time to cool off in the morning, and then somebody else approach her.
And maybe
Me.
one day the game is back to normal. Many years from now.
I'll approach her in the morning. What does she give us?
So she's.
You go and apologize for my behavior.
Yeah.
Finally earned my trust, and I present to you this gift. This is a scroll of return to rogue encampment. It will automatically key you a portal to this waypoint, and you may use it if you are never in need to return here quickly.
Get out of jail.
Thank you. I'll just have that written down in my thing.
Is it like a?
Not require any magical ability. You have only to open it and speak the words home.
Wonderful.
So you have scroll of import.
Okay.
So, is that like a consumed on use?
Yes. It will create a portal. The instructs you that portal will remain open for precisely 1 minute, and one person around may go through it only designated by ally or foes cannot travel through it, allies can.
Okay.
Transport a maximum of 10 allies through it.
Yeah, so it's a portal of get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
Okay, so with the gold ring, each player actually receives 5 more gold pieces than I originally said.
Ta-da.
The other question: did we each get a scroll, or only one of us got it?
One person and one group, the group party.
Okay. So what I might suggest is that we buy one wand with the group gold before we give everybody gold.
I do
Of?
have some power,
Cure light wounds.
not, and this wand will heal you should you need it. It is only 750 gold pieces.
How much is that per person?
No, 150.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah. So I'm just going to really quick. Okay, everybody's total gold from this session is 1,665 gold and 5 silver. And I'll copy that into the Discord.
Can I do shopping with Wareve? Like, what's the if I was going to buy magical items, like, what's the price limit?
He's probably got about a 5,000 gold limit, but it's spotty.
Okay.
Not much. He may even have 1 or 2 items above that, but most of it's like the basics.
Does he have bracers of armor +1?
Yeah.
I would like to buy those.
Of course, my friend. They are on sale today for 1,000 gold pieces.
That's not a sale.
It is a very good price. How many of these have you had in the past?
Enough. I haven't had any, but I know enough to know that they're not on sale at 1,000.
You are metagaming.
And you're lying.
I am the only one with bracers of honor in this town. I have by far the best price.
While you're not wrong, it's still not a sale.
They are for sale.
This is the fabulous discount. I mark them up twice their value and then give you 50% off. This is done in all merchant camps.
Okay, now I don't think he's lying.
Yeah, it's 50% off. They're like, oh God, look, it is on sale. And I'm like, yes, it is on sale for exactly what I always wanted to sell it for. Imagine that.
Imagine him saying this out loud and revealing to me that he's just not putting it on sale for us.
This is just how capitalism works.
He's just, he's just making.
No, this is corporatism. This is Pharma Bro selling us EpiPens for $7,000.
What's
Well,
the difference?
seeing as how he's trusting us to guard him on the way back to where he's going, and we're such good friends, certainly he'd be willing to offer me a better discount than that.
Well, that is dependent on whether or not you would be willing to continue your protection for me.
Didn't he say that our money was worth double at his shop? Or some, 20% or something?
Well, what he said was that he was going to give you half the value, never job, but because he's giving you double value at his place.
Well, that depends. Is he saying that this sale is him on retainer?
So you're still asking for some kind of crazy retainer? Like that's
he just asked if I'm going to continue working for him.
Yeah,
so is that basically the exchange we're making?
Perhaps, but you're not going to get a very out of it. You're going to expect one. I'm just prepping.
Well, what is he offering? What kind of discount is worth it on that?
I mean,
to him.
As far as he doesn't have to sell you anything. He's well supplied. He just needs to get as soon as the monsters go away. Warv is a well-off merchant. He is under.
Well, in that case, I should also remind him that the ones taking care of the monsters are us, and his ability to help supply us gets rid of the monsters more quickly, which helps him get back to business.
And it is for this reason that I will give you 10% off.
Fair enough.
And now we've reached negotiations.
So you can buy a bracelet of armor for 950.
10% off 1,000 is 900.
10% off. Yeah. Well, okay. So 950. 10%.
If he just turned around and was like, now you can buy them for 950, I'd be sitting there with my.
Honestly, I'm not the DM might have slipped on that one. I could totally see this motherfucker saying that. Wareve is such a shyster.
I meant an additional 10% off of what he had already given you, which was 50% discount. So according to him, it's like 5%. But anyway, you shouldn't really be the one negotiating either. You're probably not the best negotiator in the group.
I mean, nobody's rolled diplomacy at all.
Right.
Hey, I might not have a high charisma, but I have a high wisdom. I can tell when I'm getting shyster.
You just can't do anything about it.
I just can't convince people to do otherwise.
Do you feel like you're getting shystered at getting the item for exactly 1,000 gold pieces?
Yes, because he called it a sale.
He's giving you a sale that he doesn't have to. Put it this way: who else are you going to buy from?
I mean, in all fairness, who else is he going to get to defend his cavern, and who else is he going to get to kill the monsters, and who else is going to buy his stuff right now?
First of all, he's higher level than you. He doesn't need you. And
Why are we here?
Because you got to see a little bit of his power. Now, he obviously doesn't go around flaunting. And he doesn't want to go risk his neck because he's already wealthy and retired. Why would he, why does he need to, put himself in unnecessary danger? But that having been said, don't put yourself in the position where you feel like he needs you. You need him.
Well, the thing is again, I have to go back to the fact that if he's going to call it a sale, first off, I'm going to expect it to be a sale. And the fact that he's the only person selling does not change the fact that that's how he worded it.
But it does, yeah, I'd have to still implement the fact that your character would not logically know the price of magical items. Your character is not a magical item, savant. You are not somebody who goes around making them. You're not someone who's, you really have had none to this point, except for the ones that you picked up. You didn't do any shopping that you mentioned in any of the other towns for magical items. Your character would have zero knowledge of magical items and how much they cost. For you to assume that 1,000 gold pieces is not a great deal, so please stop. Now, he could very easily mark them up and be well within his rights. Supply and demand would put him in that spot. Now, he is giving you a good deal, and he's allowing the half credits that he's giving you for not having finished it. The account is double at his shop. So he really is actually giving you a 50% markup with your credit. So he's giving you a great deal. Now, I mean, for you to continue to press for more is maybe the domain of somebody with a much better diplomacy.
I mean, I'll take his deal. That's fine. I'll pay him the full 1,000. Fuck it.
And he's happy to give you 950 because you are a good arguer. But just don't keep hunting. We need more, I need more. Like, good deal. And if you are gonna press for it, it should be like charismatic person probably. We'll do like what is it, like battling diplomacy. He'll probably win. He's got a very good diplomacy.
So the next morning, when I walk up reading this book and wearing the ring, I'm going to ask Wariv if he has a book on learning the language Infernal.
I am afraid this is something that I am not well learned on. But you could check with the Kara. He does know many things. Perhaps the person you need to talk to is a member of the Herodrum.
The what?
A member of the Herodrum. They
Herodrum.
East, but a little past my domain. They're past my arena. They are a group of mages, very skilled mages, and they have had all of the knowledge of Sanctuary at their disposal for some time. But I do not know if any have traveled west far enough to reach this area.
Okay. So you said a Kara is the one he pointed me at?
Yes, Akara, she knows some things, but I do not know if it is wise.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and kind of lead him around the back of his wagon. I'm like, listen, I feel like she and I might have gotten off on the wrong foot. Could you maybe ask her for me?
You want me to go ask spiritual leader of the Sisters of the Sightless Eye to help teach you to learn the language of the enemies.
Well, know thy enemy. And at that point, I'm going to roll diplomacy.
Go for it.
And I do decently.
This is not. I do understand where you are coming from, and you are saying all the right things. But what if would sacrifice some of his standing in this community to do such a thing?
Well, if they just have a book of notes on it, I could figure it out for myself. But I'm going to like open the book and flip just to a random page. It's like, I can't understand this. I'm like putting it like right in front of him. Like, they were doing something, and they're probably doing this in other places, and someone needs to do something about this, and we don't know how to stop it. So like, if people are not into it, like maybe we can go somewhere that we could. Now you said there's some place to the east.
Let me see. Let me have a look at that. No, I do not understand it either. I am afraid that this is something that Warif does not know about. I know that if you travel, all right. So if you guys go to, would your character know where Travancore is?
I might have heard of it. I might not know. I might be able to put it on a map. I mean, I know where Egypt is. I don't think I could point to it.
So
I have a rough idea.
he can bring out a map and says, "This is where the members of the Herodrum have historically met." But the last
Oh, it's another continent.
the last meeting has been the last time the enemy has attacked. It has been at least a couple of years, and since that time, although I did hear a rumor of one who did travel this way, but I do not know if he was ever seen. Perhaps Akara can help you with that.
Yeah, Akara again. Could you? And I'm gonna be like, still doesn't really like me that much. If you could maybe like,
or maybe, perhaps Kasia. She is well traveled.
Kasia. And which one is she?
That's this one.
Okay. Thank you, my friend. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember her now. Yep. And I will go toddle off to talk to her. Thank you, Reeve. Thank you. And by the way, it's been another day, right? So I get another dexterity point back.
Yeah. You can. I mean, it depends. You guys tell me. You can tell me how long you want to spend the night or.
Well, I thought we did do it next morning.
You say that we leveled up?
Yes. We're all leveled up. We're all leveled.
So, before I choose my feat, did you want to make it so I needed to use like, I'm not sure if you want to change have your house rule.
Not time to do the research on that. I mean, choose you can do everything else. Take a move into that if we need to, but let me.
I did find some, albeit high-level examples of some creatures that attack with all of their appendages,
Sure.
and they're even like humanoid form. So like the Night Ripper I linked.
What? Oh.
He attacks with a sword, claw, and 2 talons.
Night Ripper back appendage. So basically, she's got 2 wings that are.
Is it wings?
Yeah, she said grotesque back appendage.
Oh, okay.
Like
I
Dr.
It
Octopus?
being wings.
What is a Night Ripper?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I haven't really seen it. All right, so next time you guys fighting a Night Ripper.
Fuck off.
That's a demon lord. I mean, maybe in the future, but not.
CR24. Oh yeah, no problem.
Sounds a little bit like Andariel, actually.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have asked this forever ago. Okay. Going back a bit. since we did pull the ring and whatever, is this a holy symbol?
The signet ring. That
Yeah.
it is a holy symbol, but it's like a So it would qualify as a holy symbol for the Sisters of Sightless Sky. But you can tell that as he was casting, he was not presented.
Okay. Did he have another item on him of that would function as a divine focus?
Possibly. I
Hmm.
mean, the staff could have.
Oh, good idea. Let me get a perception check on. I guess I'll do the ring and the staff at this point. Okay, well, that's done.
Yeah. Somebody else can tell. Staff was probably what he was using as a holy symbol.
Okay, well, I got a 0 on the first try and then sold it, so.
It's almost like the signet ring was just there out of habit. It's never bothered. You know, like after you have a wedding ring on for so long, even though you're not, a while you wear it. It's kind of one of those things.
I think I gain one more spell.
Woohoo! You can have 2.
Oh my god, I get second level spells, which means I get a second first level spell.
Very good, very good. I am so proud of you.
Why does it seem condescending? You are a great wizard. I am a great wizard. Yes, you are. Stop it! Just giving me nothing but affirmations and just giving him dirty looks.
So over time, if anybody else talked to Akara besides the guy who's walking around with a dark ritual book, she would probably be free enough with the information that yes, other members of the Haradrim have traveled further west, and one of which was actually in Tristram when it was overtaken, which is not too long ago. But I do not remember his name. Cain, maybe. I think both him and his brother are members of the Haradrim. If it is answers you seek, they will most certainly know.
Why is he doing that? I'm gonna sense motive to see why he's like singing at me.
Oh, that's just her voice.
Oh, okay.
She's kind of older.
Oh, okay.
She's got one of those ageless faces, but she's definitely up in her years. So.
Alright, so I'm talking to the crazy old lady. You're getting a sword repaired. What's everybody else doing?
Leveling up.
Yeah, deciding things.
Oh.
They're like, trying to figure out.
I guess in the middle of the night you would have heard me screaming out in pain if I just leveled up.
Yeah. How's that?
'Cause you know. We'll see what they do, and then they'll get to see what they know.
Interesting.
Get him.
In the forms. I mean, obviously, it's probably one of those things where everybody just kind of assumes that it is raw but not RAI, so they just dismiss it and don't even talk about it.
Okay. Let me look back at the Discord. Well, I know everybody's leveling up. I'm more interested in other stuff. So I don't mind doing some talkie for a while. House rules. Oh, we didn't put a. Okay, so can I get a quick rundown of the magic items available in this place for 2,000 gold and under?
Sure. I mean, like Morav's got a good, like I say, for the basic stuff, he's got a good spread. So he's got, +1 to any stat, +1 to any 1 or 2 to armor. He probably has +2 to almost any stat. He would have cloaks of resistance up to 2. He would have, +1, some +1 weapons. Although Charcy's kind of more the weapons armor chick. Warv's more of a wondrous item guy. Kara has wands, potions, scrolls. And is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
No, it's all the numerical stuff. It's the usual suspects. Okay.
Would Warv have an agile amulet of mighty fist?
Yes.
I can't afford it yet, but
Agile amulet. That's +2 Ami. That's
You know, you can,
No.
on the Amulet of Mighty Fist, you can skip the +1 requirement and go right into abilities.
so you can hit
so that's 4,000.
dig it. As a matter of fact, I picked it up in Bramwell. Very interesting item. For those who use their fists, it is a great thing to have as a bar fighter. You like to go get drunk and then beat people up?
Oh, I was wrong. I don't get second level spells. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm still on first level spells as well.
So am I.
But I actually get a second first level spell now.
I'm gonna start posting. Don't take anyone. Just
You completely cut out. You're gonna start posting?
I'm posting some links to forums that I'm reading on the matter in hand. So don't take any of these as gospel, but I'm just showing you what material I'm using to understand the decision I will render. Something that's interesting that I've always seen about natural attacks is that another assumption that everyone seems to make is that you can only have one natural attack per limb used, although I'd never see this expressly stated in any Pathfinder rule.
Oh, yes, that is true.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it in the. God, I know I've seen that rule when I've built a summoner before.
I see people saying, that is the rule. Lots of people say that, but I've never actually seen the rule itself that says never can you have more than one attack per limb. And in fact, they do specifically and expressly give you a second attack if you only have exactly one net, which is kind of weird. But I never understood doesn't make any sense why a monk, for example, can hit somebody with the same fist 11 times. But if you have a claw, you're like, I can't do it again. I already hit him once. I guess I'm done.
Well, the principle behind that is that you can punch so many times in a second. You're that fast. And they're actually
some sense to have talons on your elbows for example, and like have like elbow strikes and then claws. You know, it doesn't. It all makes more sense, and you get the same number of attacks. But I don't know. It's kind of so weird.
I'm trying to find it. I thought I read that too. Most creatures possess one or more natural attacks. These attacks fall into one of two categories, primary, secondary. Primary attacks are made using the creature's full BAB and the creature's full strength. Secondary attacks made using creature's BAB minus 5 and half strength. If a creature has only one natural attack, it is always made using the full BAB and adds 1.5. This increase does not apply if the creature has multiple attacks, but only takes one. If a creature has only one type of attack, but has multiple attacks per round, that attack is treated as primary, regardless of type. You do not receive additional natural attacks for high BAB. Instead, you receive additional attack rolls for multiple limb and body parts capable of making an attack.
Right. But for example, it doesn't expressly address, for example, having a bite and a gore, which use the same limb, quote unquote.
The mouth and then the head.
Yeah. So here's what I see from the fact. It says claws and talons. If I gain claw attacks, can I put those claw attacks on the feet? Which is not it's not really asking the question we wanted to ask. But they do have in here, it says if you're a bipedal creature, roughly humanoid shape with 2 arms and 2 legs, your claws must go on your hands. You cannot assign them to any other limb or body part. If you're a quadruped, you can have claws on your feet. If you have claws on all of your feet, normally you can't use all of those claw attacks on your turn unless you have a special ability such as pounce or rake. So that's where I'm gauging most of my understanding of how this works. It says talons are much like claws, but go on a creature's feet. Usually a bipedal creature, especially a flying bipedal creature such as a giant eagle or harpy. Of course, both of those are examples of things that do not get arms to attack with. An ability that grants you claw attacks cannot be used as if they were talon attacks. In other words, you can't reskin the ability's game mechanics so that you can use them different.
I see. So yes, that's for quadrupeds.
But I think the understanding is that if you are, I think although it's not expressly stated in this fact, and you know it is expressly stated in the other forum that I think the assumption is that you must have feet if you are a bipedal creature to stand on, and if you no longer are standing on feet, you know, then you've shifted the game mechanics. You've reskinned claws to be on feet. It specifically says if you're a quadruped, you can't even use all of the claw attacks. I mean, I don't. It doesn't make any sense why you would be able to just use. But it does say if you have abilities such as pounce or rake, right? Which is the kind of the example we brought up, like a cat. Yeah, a cat has pounce.
Okay.
Cat, you know, you could be a cat and have a special ability. In my case, I'm saying that special ability is this feat. I mean, we can call it something else.
Yeah, what I'm looking at. So when after hearing you say that, it sounds like they're talking about that they're agreeing with you when it comes to quadrupeds. So I looked up the griffin, and the griffin specifically says it gets 2 claw attacks. It does not get 4. It has a melee, a bite, and 2 talons, and then if it gets to pounce rake, it gets 2 claws.
Right.
The flying aspect could also be in play there.
But then I looked up the harpy, and the harpy is a bipedal creature with that gets 2 talon attacks.
But again, it doesn't get 2 talons and 2 claws. Although it's interesting to see what it would say it gets if it drops the Morning Star, right? Like, but again, the harp, I don't know, it's so weird, right? Like, I never see an example that gets both.
I'm fine if, like, you say, one full attack and I only get 1 talon.
Why don't we give you like a feat that allows you to do it, or like give you a
Multi-attack.
Well, the thing is, at 10th level, I'll have access to pounce while in mutagen.
So that works perfectly.
Yeah, so at level 10, this is a moot point. Question for you: are you planning on taking a monk level?
No.
Oh, okay.
Both my wisdom and charisma are not very good. My
Fair enough.
wisdom's is like, yeah, my wisdom's gonna be a 12 after mutagen.
The reason-
So, question for the DM. Since I'm level 3 now and I actually took it, I just picked a random deity that seemed to fit my character well enough for deific obedience. I wasn't sure if you had something specific within this universe that might make more sense.
maybe. What deity pick?
I choose Elion, the deity of exploration and discovery, worshipped by humans, and blah 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 blah. He teaches his followers to explore and find the best that creation provides, which I think fits why my character is in the world.
How do you spell it?
Elion. The only thing is that he does not have a deific obedience thing, so you would have to tell me what he gives me.
I mean, you
and
could
what I
look.
have to do, and what I have to do to get it.
You could copy paste Desna over to him.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Desna's the travel god, exploration, etc.
Chaos also, right? I think. Pretty close. I don't mind that. If you want, Desna, or if you want, we can come up with something else together. If you have some ideas.
Let's see.
Initiative check. Not bad, actually.
I mean, honestly, I don't really care what you give me. I think it'd be neat to have custom stuff, but if you just want to give me Desna stuff, I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, we can do some custom stuff. That's cool.
It's really just up to you. For now, I just need to know what the obedience is until I get the take Evangelist later on, and then I'll probably almost immediately have access to the other stuff.
So so Elion is chaotic good. Is that where you're heading with your character? Because I know your character was.
My character is chaotic neutral, but he covers chaotic good, chaotic neutral, and neutral good.
Sure, and chaotic evil.
And arguably, I would. No, he doesn't cover chaotic evil.
Okay, all right.
But arguably, I probably sit closer to good than evil. So.
Okay, fair enough.
I can send you the page I found on him if you want.
Yeah,
oh, and his favorite weapon is a longbow, so that fit well too.
Yeah. That's... All right, yeah, we'll come up with some stuff. For him will be.
There you go. That's the one I found.
You have to spend an hour each day in mirth or pleasure or an enjoyment of some sort. And as long as that is fulfilled, you will get a +10 to movement speed.
Works for me. Now, is that all movement speed or just land movement speed?
So your base movement speed, but of course it'll translate.
Well, I just mean because like I have a climb speed, so I don't know if it would affect that.
Don't you? Isn't your climb half your base?
No, I have a specific. No, because I have a no. I have a. That's how fast you. That's how fast normal people can climb. I have a specific climb speed, which is why I don't make climb checks when I'm just moving up walls.
Then it's all movement.
Okay.
I'm tempted to take another melee combat spell.
Does Vital Strike, does that apply your modifier twice or only double the dice? I can't get it now, but I was just looking at it.
Only double.
Before adding strike. That's still pretty good though.
Use this attack action. You can make one attack at your highest BAB that deals additional damage. Roll the weapon's damage twice and add the results together before adding bonuses like strength, weapon abilities, yada yada. Yeah.
Yeah. So it wouldn't double up the flaming damage from your sword. Only the damage dice.
Yeah, only the weapon damage roll.
But it will double like size modifiers and stuff. Anything that makes
Yeah.
your weapon
Like if you put like
Yeah.
impact on your weapon, that makes a difference because that increases like the base damage dice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm either taking Shocking Grasp or Body Capacitance.
What feat should I take? I have no idea.
I'm just taking extra discovery.
Do you want to Do you want to do? I mean, we could create a feat for you. You know, something that would allow you to do what you're trying to do.
No, I'm just trying to I might just take weapon focus because +1 to hits just +1.
Good, but it's only with. That's the other problem is you have 3 different attack types, so you'd have to take weapon focus claw or weapon talon.
Oh no, this is a no toll.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, that's always.
Well, in regards to weapon focus, I believe feat taxes changes it to weapon categories.
Oh yeah, it totally does.
Yeah, fighter weapon groups.
Yeah,
So I could have weapon focus natural attacks.
yeah, or even like close, which is all natural attacks and.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I'd really be using too many close weapons, anyways.
Noltol would take heavy blades. I guess.
Yeah.
Wow, with that obedience, I get really fast
Yeah.
because I get the monk speed boost on top of that.
Oh wow, you're a monk.
And the fact that this affects my climb speed is really nice.
What were we doing for HP again?
3/4.
Okay. So on a D6 I get
4.
You get
4.
5 and then 4 and then 5 and then 4.
Right. So I would have gotten 5 at 2, so now I get 4.
Correct.
So with all those bonuses, I have a 60 land speed, a 240 run, a 25 swim, and a 35 climb speed.
Nice.
Right now?
Yeah, with if I take into account both my monk bonus and my obedience. Which I need to anyways, because that obedience is also what I need to perform for hedonism. I just gotta dance and have fun for an hour. So I guess it's becoming it's somewhat obvious, but are we calling it for the night or?
Yeah, I think at this point, because everybody's still gonna.
We're all leveling up now.
Everybody's gonna. I should have thought about that. I should have made you do like a little side quest, and then said, "Oh yeah," and then that.
I mean, yeah.
I am amazed we got out of that today with no one dying.
I
was
mean,
prepa-
we almost didn't.
I was looking at the character creation rules again. I was like, let me refresh myself.
Like Mandelheim pulled one out for us there.
I thought for sure he was doing it to save you guys. Like I thought you wouldn't make it without somebody standing there and dying. And I'm like, well, he's the NPC, so that's his job, really, too. Anyway.
Sometimes the dice gods are merciful.
And then
Yeah,
everybody's
no,
like,
it turns out that was just his big heroic moment where he convinced us all to fight harder.
Yeah, this is Mendelheim's game now. We're just here to help him.
and everybody's like, well, if he's staying, I'm staying. I'm like, what?
You're the side character.
We've had that happen before with my other group, my old group. Is there was a throwaway NPC prince that was supposed to be assassinated by one of his most trusted royal guards, and then we're supposed to kill him and then flee the castle. Castle, and be like framed for it. Instead, the guy rolled minimum damage, and the prince survived at 1 hit point. We killed the guard in 1 round, and got him out of the castle and escaped with him, and he was in like exile. and it was like Kenichi's the mightiest disciple. We were all like, we were training him, and he was getting levels in all of our classes, and
Nice.
So he had a level in like. He had a level in wizard, a level in paladin, a level in monk. I forget what else. I think a rogue level.
All right, here I got a question for you guys. Since everybody here is pretty knowledgeable about the rules, so there's a spell called instant. You guys familiar with this?
Instant what?
Called what?
Instant enemy. It's a ring.
Is that the one that summons a demon?
No. So this one, it says, with this spell, you designate the target as your favorite enemy for the remainder of its duration. You select one of your favorite enemy types. For the duration of the spell, you treat the target as if it were that type of favorite enemy for all purposes.
Okay.
Nice.
So now here's my question. Because this is a higher level campaign and is another adventure than my brother's. If I select favorite enemy type undead, for example, and I have an undead bane weapon, does that proc it?
His favorite enemy.
No.
It doesn't change its type. You
No.
consider it to be that, but not for that.
Yeah. It just means you get to apply your favorite enemy bonuses to it.
But it says for all purposes. Why wouldn't it just say? Why would it not be that for the duration of the spell
you treat the target as if it was that type of favorite enemy for all purposes, not for all purposes, all favorite enemy purposes.
Because it doesn't actually, and beyond that, it would be for you, and I don't think that wouldn't necessarily extend to your weapon.
Yeah, think of it this way: when a paladin does smite evil, it is an effect on the paladin, not an effect on the weapon. So if he drops his sword and starts punching, he still gets all those bonuses.
What about a paladin? What about a paladin ranger with this? Can he smite evil something that he designates as an evil outside?
I would
No.
say no. I think this is so favorite enemy has specific numerical bonuses to it. All this spell means is you get to treat that as a favorite enemy.
Interesting.
Yeah, because with the paladin, like you could call it evil all day long, but the smite works beyond that. It only works.
Yeah,
if it
your
actually
god
is
knows
evil.
better.
Then why doesn't it say this enemy becomes your first tier? I don't know.
Well, you're also not changing the creature's anatomy. You know what I mean? Like if I have favorite enemy aberration, and I walk up to a baby and I said, "You're a slug monster now." The thing still has 4 arms and 4 legs.
Well, yes and no, but here's right. So that's exactly the problem, right? Let's say I have favorite enemy goblin, right? and I walk up to a dragon. Now, a dragon is obviously not a goblin, but now all of a sudden, it acts like one for me.
Okay, I think we're pretty
Now
much
keep
done
in
summing
mind
down the
that
stream now.
the favorite
Have a
enemy
good night,
thing, it
everybody.
says it acts that way for all purposes.